I believe I'm now live. Hello world. Welcome to the stream. I will now start the game. So, on Monday, one second, I tried doing a second doomed difficulty run, this time with the Outcasts, and I was thinking, oh, this might be a good sort of a first build that someone uses on Doomed. As like, maybe that's true, like maybe for a certain type of player, that type of player who likes playing very long control games, maybe they would, you know, like this build very much. Like I personally quite like the build. And so I was kind of showing the stream as like from the point of view of someone who's new to the game or maybe just new to Doomed and explaining all of the ideas. But I'm kind of feeling that control builds in general are very difficult to play. Like they're a lot more advanced, so I'm not going to do that this stream. And unfortunately I failed last stream, and it could be argued that part of that was due to bad luck, but I think I figured out some things that I was doing wrong on my end and that I could be doing better. So without further ado, let's do another run of Doomed with Echo Control. And hopefully I play a bit better this time, and hopefully things work out. Even if I don't beat the final boss, like if I just make it to the final boss, I think I would still upload this to my YouTube channel, since, you know, it's very fun. Like, it's a very fun build, it's, you know, and it's pretty decent. Like, potentially has a very strong combo, but I'm not going to rely too much on pulling that combo, although there is a decent chance that I do. Like, basically there's just one specific legendary card that I want to get my hands on, and, you know, another one that's kind of nice to have. But anyway, let's talk about the build, and let's talk about, you know, how to play it. So, Echo Control features the Echo, and the convoy that you use doesn't really matter too much. Like, there are quite a few convoys that you can use this general strategy with. You can use the Outcasts, you can use the Explorers, you can use, like, the Traders. They're pretty good with this strategy. And the only ones that are really bad are just the kind of convoys that want to win the game really quickly. But even then, it's not necessarily terrible. It's just that I wouldn't. One sec, just gonna double check. Wouldn't recommend that you play, say, the Nomads with the Echo on Doomed difficulty, unless your deck is going to be. Convoy deck is going to be including the more expensive units in that convoy. So the reason why I'm going with the Outcasts is because this convoy is on average very good in terms of its cards. The problem with this convoy, of course, is that it's a jack of all trades, master of none, or alternatively, it is just a good stuff convoy. Like, the cards in this convoy are all pretty good, like pretty decent. They all have a variety of different abilities, but generally for like a strong build, you want your convoy and your leader to be working perfectly together, and you want your convoy to kind of have some sort of theme that you know, works well with what your leader is doing. But in this case, the theme is just, we want good stuff. We want good convoy cards. We want to be playing this value game with the enemy leader. leader. That is what the theme is going to generally be. The theme is like, it's kind of like Control on Hearthstone. It's going to be all about playing long games, or as long as they need to be. Generally, if you can win quickly, you should do that. And not just playing long games, but making the right moves, winning, like making favorable trades, having more cards in your hand than the opponent, having more stuff on board than the opponent, but not overcommitting to the board, and not having too many cards in hand when you need to, be answering the board. So, that kind of deck. And there are quite a few players, just in general, who really enjoy card games like that. And, with this game, control builds, they run into a bit of an issue because, lots of players are very scared of wounds. They're very scared of losing followers forever. So that's why they might not ever play their wounded followers, when really you kind of need a nice balance. You need a nice balance of not wounding certain followers, but knowing that if certain other followers get wounded, that's not the end of the world. You either take them out until it's boss time, or you might even keep them in once you start getting a massive amount of followers. So let's talk about the convoy itself. We have the Hermit, decent card, decent 1-drop. You play this guy, he draws you a leader card that can help you refuel when you run out of leader cards in your hand. This guy is really helpful in that regard. You of course don't want to play this guy when your leader hand is full, or when it's going to be full at the start of your next turn, and thus you're going to be just wasting your draw. Although even then, it could still be helpful since it still gives you information about your next card. We have this one, which is okay as a little bit of a distraction, but very squishy, dies very easily. I often don't use this since its attack is just so low that it's like, generally you're just gonna play this in the hopes that you save something that's more important. Like this one is just fodder, essentially. I usually don't use this one. We have Bandit Sapper, which is a great card in the early game, like the first 2 maps or so. Like that 2 damage to the enemy leader is can be quite a lot of damage. Can be, a pretty significant portion of their health. And Bandit Sapper is the kind of card where you don't actually care if it gets wounded. In fact, it's preferable if it gets wounded, because then it costs 1 less. And you can play bigger combos, like play a big finisher combo. Generally, you'll only play this card the turn that you're gonna kill the enemy leader. So that's why if this guy's wounded, I generally just keep him in my deck, unless it's against a boss or something, when 2 damage isn't really a whole lot, and I probably would want to make room for something else. But even then, against the first or second boss or so, might still keep it in even if it is wounded. Just use it as a finisher, or play it if I'm really desperate to get something on the board. Initiate is decent, just decent stats. Scout is okay, though dies very easily, but decent strength to compensate for that. Wild Hand is a great card. Play this guy, get a 2/1 token for free. That's, just decent value. You can use that token for trading, since it doesn't matter if tokens get wounded, since they're tokens, they can't get wounded. It doesn't matter. Battlefield Healer can be a very, very decent play when played at the right time. If you got a board of stuff with a good amount of health, but everything has, been damaged a bit, you can just heal everybody, and that could be a very strong play. Devoted Guard I don't like very much, since its strength isn't very high and its health isn't very high. So yeah, it can distract the opponent, but it's very likely that it will just die. It's kind of like the Wanderer in that regard. We have the Raider. The Raider is just a staple card, very good turn 1 play, decent attack. I quite like this card. Crashjacker isn't as good as the Raider in my opinion, but sometimes what you might do is wound this guy so that, you know, he essentially has the same stats as a Blessed Raider, like 3 for a 5/3. Like, very often on turn 2, when you have 4 energy, you know, the earliest time when you can play your Crashjacker, like, very often you'll be playing a bunch of removal cards instead, and maybe wanting to be playing a 2-drop on turn 2. Like, use 2 energy to kill stuff, 2 energy to play like a Wild Hand or a Scout or something. Shifty Scavenger is an okay card. He's especially good in very long games, since when it says when another follower is destroyed, that's not just talking about your own followers, that's talking about the enemy leader's followers as well. So if like there's a very long game where like the enemy leader's just vomiting stuff onto the board and you just keep killing all their stuff, this guy can get massive and just have like 10 attack or something. We have Spark Shaman, which is a great 4-drop. In fact, you might actually play this guy on turn 2 just because there are quite a few aggro enemy leaders that play a bunch of units that only have 1 health, like Black Scale Grams, like that 3/1 Sniper, that like those little 1/1 charges, those little 1/1s that cost 0, like a whole bunch of stuff with only 1 health. It's also great for dealing with followers that have barriers because, you know, the 1 damage will break those barriers. So Spark Shaman, much better card than Crashjacker. The Warrior Monks are fairly decent. Like they're a good distraction, but unlike the other taunts that we've talked about, this one has a good chance of surviving. Like this one might actually survive or at least kill a few things before it dies. We have the Enforcer, which, you know, has a crazy amount of attack. That's, you know, really good just in terms of the attack stat. And its Fury is a little tricky, like doing 2 damage to neighbor tiles. That, you know, it requires a bit of it requires you to pay a bit of attention, but you can use it to like destroy obstacles on your own board that are in the way and thus improve your board, make more room for, you know, other units to, you know, be able to attack and all that stuff. So the Enforcer is an interesting card. Alright, and I quite like to play it. And Scavenger Savant has pretty good stats, and he also has pretty good stats when wounded, like paying 4 energy for a 5/5 is pretty good. And that's all I really have to say about these cards in the Outcasts. Like, you know, just fairly well-rounded convoy, has a little bit of everything, and decent value. Like, the cards are generally better than average. So that's pretty good for a control build when you basically just want, like this kind of control build where you basically just want a lot of value and you want to never run out of ammo. Like, the quality of the ammo here is quite good. Like, one of your little bullets can take out maybe 2 of the enemy leader's bullets and stuff, or things like that. Next we have the Echo, who has Lucky Hit, which is an okay card. Like, I generally do hang on to this card since, you know, it's very good with 1,000 cuts, which is a powerful legendary card that maybe we'll see this run, maybe we won't, so still play on in any case. But this card's okay. It's a little inefficient in that essentially you have to use 2 cards to kill 1 thing, but, you know, playing Lucky Hit on a scratch, for example, and then killing something with 2 health for 0 energy is very strong in terms of tempo. We have Pull and we have Push. These are also, you know, fast tempo plays. Like, you can also use them aggressively. You can, like, put a bunch of units, like, in the same row, have the units at the front attack first, and then pull or push to have the units in the back get an attack in. That can be helpful for finishing off the enemy leader. And I generally hang on to them as well. Like, when I get 1,000 cuts, that's I think when you should start actually taking cards out of your deck and really thinning it. Like, one mistake I think I made on the previous stream where I was trying this build is spending my focus points. given that the Echo is a very long-term sort of strategy, I think it's actually incorrect to spend any sort of focus points until you get 1,000 cuts, because that card makes it so that you never fatigue, you never run out of leader cards. You can always cast 1,000 cuts and have it go back into your deck, and then draw it on the next turn and cast it again. It goes back into your deck, you draw it on the next turn, etc. Very strong long-term value card. We also have, let's see, Bolsters. Very standard card that I think you see in every leader deck. Can be a very helpful little combat trick, help you kill something without your own follower dying. So, you know, decent card, especially in the early game. Can also help with just doing some burst damage to the enemy, since the Echo does not play any leader cards that do direct damage to the enemy leader. So the bolsters are helpful in that regard. We have Infect. This is another decent combat trick. It can also help you kill an enemy without your own unit dying itself. You can also use this to shut down certain enemies, like Worker Swarms. 3 energy for a 2/2 robust. Like, normally that enemy is annoying to deal with, but if you cast this on it, suddenly it's a 0/2. Like, basically it can't really attack anything, since it only has 0 attack. And it's basically just a rock that the enemy can move at that point. So, you know, this is a decent combat trick. Inspiration, this is decent card draw. Like, card draw becomes especially important once you get 1,000 cuts and start doing crazy combo shenanigans with that card. We have Hidden Strike, which is, you know, very strong piece of removal, since lots of things don't have any more than 4 health. Or you can also use this as kind of the starting card in a combo to take down something big, since like once something is damaged, then Hidden Strike can't target it. And I don't think it can target wounded enemy followers. Like if they play it on the board and it's already like a wounded one, so it's like cheaper and has 1 less health because it took 1 damage. I don't think Hidden Strike can target that either. We have Slice, which is kind of a weaker form of the Shot card, which is 2 for do 2 damage to anything, including the enemy leader. But Slice, it's not terrible, like, it's okay. Not amazing, just okay. Later on you might get a copy of a rare version called Slash, which costs 2 and does 3 damage. And Slash is quite good. Notice that it says enemy target, and it has to be at the front, so that's also important and stuff. And pull and push can help out if you know, the enemy has obstacles in the way and you need to get those out of the way and stuff. Lastly, we have Choking Fog, which is a nice panic card, really helpful for dealing with, you know, aggro builds that just vomit a bunch of followers onto the board. Also pretty helpful for dealing with robust units, since if the Choking Fog kills them, their robustness will not save them. So yeah, that's it about the leader deck. Now for the convoy perks. When you're playing Doomed difficulty, you should always have unlocked every single convoy perk. So the Outcast convoy, it starts with 10 altruism. That can be very helpful, as there are a number of events that make use of altruism, including, you know, recruiting followers, including this one event where, you know, you have to take a detour, but if you have enough altruism, you can say, hey, no, I'm going to appeal to your generosity, and that costs you nothing, and that's awesome, and you know, that, like, it's just a pretty good. 10 altruism is nice, very nice to have. Reducing the cost for food in shops by 10%, that's very nice to have as well. You know, like that's just pretty good overall. Like, not amazing, but pretty good. We also have this ability, which is similar to the ability of Simple Sleeve. Like, it's not an amazing ability, but it does help you when you get 1,000 cuts and you want to draw through your deck really fast. What you could do is you could like scrap a card, cast a leader card, and that refreshes your leader, and then you can scrap another card. That's one way to use it. You could also use it if you really want to use both of your item powers in the same turn. Although that's very rarely the case. I don't think that's ever happened to me where I've wanted to use them both. Or you could use an item power and scrap a card. That's another case. Lastly, we have heal an additional damage when you rest. So this is both when you want to heal your leader, or your prophet, I should say, or when you want to heal your followers. It heals one additional in any case, and you know, that's very versatile. That's just very good to have. Like, this base perk, in my opinion, does a great job of, you know, offsetting this one being, you know, just a little bit underwhelming, a little bit unimpressive. Like, this one's unimpressive, but this one's pretty good. This one's pretty impressive. With that all out of the way, I think it's time to start the game. And I was practicing earlier, and maybe I could show my practice game. Nah, let's just start. Oh, check this. Oh, there we are. This world is broken. Oh dear. Well, I hope the devs release a balance patch soon. Nah, I'm kidding. Okay. Let's get to the game. Alright, so for the very first map, I like to use a fairly small convoy, since generally I want to draw the Bandit Sapper and use them as a finisher. But on the second map, I will change to a larger, more kind of traditionally control size convoy. And for the third map, gonna be even larger, probably max size if possible. Anyway, what other cards are there to add? Spark Shaman's pretty good. I think Battlefield Healer is a decent play. And then I think Crashjacker and Enforcer. I think like a 7 or 8 card deck is pretty decent. Maybe I'll take out Crashjacker. Yeah, maybe this deck's pretty good, since that way you're very likely to see Bandit Sapper at some point. And like generally 7 or 8 is good. Maybe put in one of the 2 drops as well. Maybe Scout or something. I don't know. Or maybe the, what was your name? The Hermit? Yep, okay. Don't need to heal anybody or anything. What is this? Union Dam. I forget what type of follower you need to go into the Union Dam, but I think we have the correct type. Since one thing that is very nice about the Outcasts is that, notice the factions, like these little symbols on each follower. The Outcasts have quite a variety of them, and they've, like, you know, got like a rare Feral, they've got a rare Shiramist, and they've got a rare Bandit. So I think one of these, I think I remember now, I think it's a Dreaming follower that you need in order to go in there. I think one of these is the right type for that. But anyway, I think I'm gonna head for here. Maybe I might do some other stuff first, since there's lots of interesting stuff along the way. But mainly want to prioritize these things, these red things, and also these things, like these little factory little brown nodes. Anyway, let's get to it. I think I'll just go to that factory first. Join them. Recruit them. Oh, what? I'm getting a... Well, that's really interesting. I'm getting a legendary this early on. That's a bit crazy. Maybe I'll have ridiculous luck this stream, although I'll try not to rely on it. So I think, just to be a bit fair, I think I might just use this legendary during a 1 regular encounter, and then just put it back into the convoy until boss time. I'm like just use it once and then like get it blessed and like then put it back or something. Since this guy is ridiculous. Like just a ridiculously strong card. Usually I like to bolster my non-tokens, but there's so much stuff that like does 1 damage that I've kind of learned that it's better to actually put a bolster on this guy if you're doing that turn 1. Now the question is, do I have turn 2 lethal? Yes I do. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing that I said I would. Now why is... Oh wait, no, that's not a problem. There we are. This guy's ridiculous because, like, maybe I could even waste an attack. You know, I could, like, maybe attack this rock or something, and then cast this, and then go face. Like, that's how ridiculous this card is. That's why I was shocked when I pulled it. Like, I'll waste this attack just to show it off. Gets to attack again. Basically, his strain means loses 1 health each time his ability goes off, but anyway. I'll just take that card out of the deck because it is honestly one of the most powerful legendaries in the game. Like, this card is crazy. Crazy good. I'm gonna try to not rely on its power too much, since I think that would kind of make this run seem a bit illegitimate. Could also send the Tireless to scavenge them, but I think I'll just strike first. After all, I'm a fan of Cobra Kai. You know, strike first, strike hard, no mercy, and all that. You know, all terrible life lessons. Well, actually no, it's not a terrible life lesson. Like, there is something to it. It's just the wrong life lesson in the wrong context, sort of thing. Okay, let's see what I can pull here. Let's see what I draw. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Let's go bolster. Go like that. But anyway, really liked the latest season of Cobra Kai. The show's been doing excellent so far. Let's see, do I have lethal? I don't think so. I think they've got quite a bit of health. They've got 9. I have 9 in multiple ways. Cool. Who do I want to bless? Probably... probably my rare, although... maybe Raider. I think I like my rare too much. Still very shocked that I got the Tireless so early. Anyway, I think bury them is good here. And move on. I think if you don't bury them, you lose hope. Ah, good. Let's let Satan talk. Or sorry, Satin. Right, Satin. Like, if you bribe them, there's a chance they let us through, but if you let, apparently, Satan talk to them, then they always let you through, so. And you can do some interesting stuff here. I think the correct order is to go to the powerhouse first, and then take on some work. So I think this is the best choice, since... like, if you're, like, going for a speed run or something and trying to go for as few days as possible, then, what's it called? You probably don't want to do either of these since they cost days, but, otherwise, just take on the work. Like, this is doomed difficulty. In doomed difficulty, you're generally not speed running. So we'll take these. Unlikely generally means about, I think, 20% chance of success, so I don't think that's worth it. I think I'll just finish my work. There we are. Like, it's funny. I think, like, according to the wiki, unlikely is actually less likely than risky. And let's see. Maybe I'll take out Wild Hand, although they're pretty good. Maybe I'll keep them in. They do help win the game fast. Maybe I'll put in some 2-drop. No, I've already got a 2-drop. I'll kind of swap out the 2-drops as they get blessed and stuff. Alright, let's approach. And let's intervene now. If you intervene first, then you can't go do work at the powerhouse. Everything gets closed. You can also watch the execution, but no, we're altruists. We want to stop people from being hanged. So that's why the order kind of matters there. That's why I did the second thing first. And nothing to do, let's just fight. Alright, I probably want to be a little bit careful about this obstacle over here. Although at the same time, if they have something that can do 3 damage to something from their hand, then they most likely have, like, they would be able to kill my raider. So anyway, this hand looks pretty good just in general. I don't really hate any of these cards, so I think I'll just go like this and enter. In general, you want to put your unit in like the front. Oh, they had that. Wow. Forgot about that possibility. Alright. I think what I'll do is I'll just attack like this and then play Spark Shaman, just for tempo. I don't like wounding my raiders. But anyway, in general, for your very first unit that you put on the board, you want to have... you want to put it in the first column, and you want to put it at the front of the row. Or, sorry, that's kind of the same thing. You want to put it on an empty row, where there's no obstacles, and you want to put it in the first column. The reason why is because that way they can't put an obstacle in front of it. Like if I put it over here, for example, they could put a rock over here, and that would be annoying. I would have to attack into the rock. And the reason why you don't want any obstacles is if I, like, say put this guy over here, they could, like, play a card like Push and, like, send him to the back, this goes in front, and now he has to waste time attacking that. Which is, you know, not what I want to happen. It's a very, very important piece of general gameplay advice that I cannot repeat enough. It's very fundamental. I think I like going like that. Maybe I could have lucky hit scratched actually. That might have been the correct play. But anyway, what do I want to do here? Just get space. Maybe commit more stuff to the board. And turn. Okay, he's trading that. That's fine. Nice for him to have a little distraction. Yeah, he does have like pull cards and stuff. What's a bit annoying about the pull cards, of course, is that, let's see, I definitely have lethal here, is that it means that my scratch can't target that thing. Anyway, one thing I'm wondering is if I can get what's in here. Let's see. I think play this, hit that, hit that. Or maybe not do that. Maybe push this to the back. And do a little bit of trading and stuff. Let's think. Okay. I think I like my scratch, but not so much the lucky hit here. I think I'll go for... Okay, awesome. That's what I wanted to see. And I suppose I could use the refresh to scrap a card. But I think this is a situation where the battlefield healer is excellent. And I think I'll put this guy maybe at the front over here. Maybe over here. So like your second unit, third unit onwards, what you want to do is you want to avoid having it in the same row or column as your first unit or any of your other units. Because a lot of removal hits an entire row or an entire column. So that helps negate, helps deal with that kind of removal. kind of forces their removal cards to only target one follower. Anyway, I did have lethal this turn, but I think I do want what's in this box here. And I think I'll use this guy's ability to damage the box. Also, they're not really doing anything that's really stopping me. So I think I'll attack like this. The question is who to give the blessing to. I think the answer is Spark Shaman, since I can't give the blessing to you, even though normally you would be an excellent candidate for it. So I'll just destroy the box. I forgot to hover over it to show what it was, but I think it's equipment. Yep, it's equipment. So I got a sword. Wonderful. And I only suffered one wound. And I'm getting even more legendaries. This is kind of hilarious, since in the previous stream I basically was at the second boss and I only had like one legendary, and that was the one from the Milestone. So this is pretty funny. This is, yeah, pretty funny, but in general that's why you prioritize these sort of what are these things called? The ones with the factory icon. You want to prioritize them because you can get like legendaries, or even later on you can get mythics here, and you know that's just great. It's always great to have legendaries and mythics. Anyway, I think I will keep Spark Shaman in just because his 1 damage to everything is very strong ability. I don't think I need to go here yet though. Although one thing I should do is equip my sword. Don't think I need to level up just yet. Although at the same time it doesn't really hurt to. I think I will. I like playing consistent but also versatile decks, so I think I'll add a second copy of Infect just to, you know, just because the first copy was pretty lonely. So now, you know, a bit more consistency on that front. Could have also grabbed a Scratch just to add more scratches, but as much as I like Scratch, I don't think I need like a bazillion copies of it. Now, maybe I'll go here since I don't think I really need to heal. This is the one where appealing to their generosity is like the only good choice here, since this potentially loses altruism, which is not what you want to do. You don't want to pay them, and you don't want to, you know, have to pay, you know, food and hope. Like, this is the second best, but like threatening them is good if you've got like slaver status or cannibal status and you don't care about altruism, but otherwise appealing to their generosity is the best move. But you can't always do it. You can't always do it. That is a ridiculous amount of batteries. Okay, yeah, leveling up was definitely right. Okay. This is not a bad one, actually. Since I've got 2 copies of Infect, this would basically improve my 2 Infects, so I think I will grab that. Yeah, I'm having better luck than last time, in my opinion. And oh, I can look at the followers. Let's see if there's anything I want. Maybe another Hermit, but I don't know. I think I'm happy to keep my batteries since Hermit is not really that essential. Now, question is, if I go here, then there, can I get to there? There's a chance, I think, since like those hidden, let's see, we like altruism. Those difficult terrain paths, they often have hidden paths near them that sometimes appear like when you step closer. So let's just spare him, gain a bit of altruism, follow him. I think we either get food. I think since we have enough altruism, we can use our altruism to calm them down. That's one nice thing about starting with 10. Okay, we didn't need to do that. We just got free food. And we got even more free food. This is great. It means I guess we could spend more time exploring the map if we want. But that might not be correct. I think like we want to hit the high priority targets. Nothing in here. Okay, so no luxury goods, but that's probably fine. Take out Raider and, well, I should play accurately. And the Belligerent is not overpowered, and it's a good 3-drop. So generally, what I like to do is bless my legendaries, take them out, use them in bosses. So turn 1 Belligerent looks good, then turn 2 Wild Hand or Spark Shaman, that also looks good. And Panic card and this, so like that. And one thing you can do is you can use Hasty Strike to just get rid of an obstacle. I think I'll hang on to it until I'm sure that I want to use it. It's a bit of a silly play there. You can just go for Hidden Strike here. We don't even really need to worry about this since there's no real way you can like kill the Belligerent. Unless he like buffs it or something, but I think it's more correct to go face. Even use this on it if I want, but I have no real reason to worry too much about this thing. Now this thing on the other hand, I think what I'll do is I'll just let's pay attention now. Do this. Let's see, probably slice that. Play Bandit Sapper. Go like that. Go like that. And turn. And then on my final turn, I'll probably use the sword to just cut this obstacle away, even though I could also just attack it. So the Belligerent only has 2 attack during my turns. I gotta remember that. So I'll just bless it, take it out, put in like the Devoted Guard instead. Swarm Coordinator. This is an okay card. Quite like Improvised Drone. I'm not sure if I'll dismantle to grab the drone, since the Echo doesn't mind having a big, what do you call it, leader deck, but it's a bit iffy. It's a bit iffy if I want to actually do that or not. So sadly, it does not connect. But I think I've got enough food that I can just go back no problem. The issue, of course, is hope. But I might still be okay. Definitely want to prioritize these. Go to the market. Nothing there, although quite a lot of stuff there. Might just sell the Swarm Coordinator later. And it's just kind of getting ridiculous. Oh, shoot them off is probably good here since I don't mind fighting. Since I can probably just spend some of this crazy amount of batteries to just buy some hope, buy some luxury goods. Level 2 enemy. What do I want to do? Take out the Belligerent. Like, this is the type of card. It's got a lot of health but low attack, so generally when it's blessed it just gets so much better. Anyway, I put in the Devoted Guard. And what's it called? What do I want to do here? Let's see. Alright, Raider of the Lost Star. Turn 1. It's not actually called that, but I like to call it that, just as a joke. Alright, this is kind of a bit overkill, just sending 2 charge units into 1 unit over there. Kind of makes me laugh, but anyway. Like, this guy is just great against, you know, this kind of thing, and putting this guy behind the obstacle is really silly. Like, just watch how this guy just cleans up so much stuff. We just play this guy here. And then I think what we do is we just chop this, it explodes, killing that. And we enter. What, are you gonna charge into this guy now? No, I wouldn't, you know, what's it called? It wouldn't surprise me if that happened. So I think here we want to go like this. Bolster on this. And maybe play this guy too. Maybe play this. Maybe attack. Play this guy. Bolster. Cast inspiration. Let's see. I think. Let's do that. And maybe I'll push the rock and use my thing. There we are. So I really want to scratch. Give me a scratch. Boom. I was really hoping I would draw a scratch there. Just finish this guy off. But anyway, I didn't. It's no problem though. Like, I'm still doing okay. Still got a good amount of health for the boss. I think I basically... Do I have lethal next turn? Yes, because of this. Although I really want to... Oh, I can't. I just have to do this. Use my thing that I got from here. Now play this. And hooray, I got to bless this one. Like, a 2-6 is much better than a 1-6. Hope it's fairly obvious why. We could even backtrack and go there if we want, but that seems a bit excessive. I think I'll just go here. So, heal it, gain some more altruism, and this guy's pretty decent. He's also a rare beast, so I might want to not use him in the boss then, since, you know, you want to have good representation of each faction, since it gives you access to, what's it called? Gives you access to various choices and events, kind of like how in the Union Dam I had the right type of follower and was allowed to bypass the guards. So here I think I'll grab inspiration because my deck has lots of cheap stuff that, you know, kind of works together, and also this card is good in the long game for if I do actually pull 1,000 cuts and I want to draw through my leader deck really fast. Guess I could use Swarm Coordinator, though I'm not really playing a drone deck, so... Anyway, who's wounded? Raider is wounded. So I'll take out Raider. And Devoted Guard is already in the deck. I do want a 3-drop, or a 2-drop, so maybe Initiate. Alright, this is an elite. We have no luxury goods. That's the only area where I'm facing a bit of a deficiency. And aside from that, I don't want inspiration this early. What's interesting is I can scratch this thing. I should show what this thing does in order to gain an energy back. So that's a pretty interesting idea. Maybe I would want like to. Actually, no. That'll be right. Yeah. Alright, I think I'll play this. Maybe I'll scrap this card and enter. I suppose I could scratch and inspiration, but that doesn't seem worth it. I can always just attack that thing, although now I can't. I think just playing these two this turn is fine. See, Hidden Strike is very happy to kill that. Question is there anything better to do? I think Hidden Strike. Attack like this. There we go, face. And then just heal this guy back up. And I think I'll keep this in case he pushes someone. And yes, go after this one, please. Please kill this one. I'm very happy for it to be wounded. Alright, I think I should have lethal this turn. 5 and 8. Indeed I do. Indeed I do. So I think I might bless this guy, and then... what's it called? Take him out, swap in another thing. That seems good. Alright, there we are. Got some rusters. So now my extra piece of equipment actually does have a use, since I do have a drone. I do have some drone units. Okay, swarm coordinator. Use it 3 times if need be. And I think I'll just go here. I was thinking of backtracking to here earlier. I think I forgot to check if the shop has anything. Although actually I never visited that one, so I never saw the shop. Anyway, let's get to the boss fight. And let's see. So, against this boss, 22 health. So 2 damage isn't that big of a portion of their max health. Maybe I'll just take it out, but I will put in my belligerent. And I think I will use my tireless. Like, it would be incorrect to not use it, so. Shifty Scavenger can come in. This will be a long fight. I also want some cheap stuff like you. And probably you, actually. Since, if I read this correctly, yeah, this is the boss where you want to float some energy every turn so that you're not taking too much damage to your face. Because, basically, whenever this boss plays a attack card, I'll either absorb 2 damage using my energy, or I'll have to take 2. So I think Dozer is a good choice then, just because it's nice and cheap. Don't think I'll put in my Wounded Raiders, since I like having 3 drops. I think I'm fine with the Tinkerer though, since I think he's fairly good in this matchup. Although he is a, what is this thing called? Not the same as you either. The spinny swirly thing. Yeah, that thing. Maybe I shouldn't use Tinkerer then because of the spinny swirly thing. Although, nah, you only live once. Let's do it. And let's see. Put in this guy, put in some more cheap stuff. I think against this guy you want to play like a 2-drop on turn 1. That way if he kills it, you don't take 2. And I think more mid-range sort of stuff. And this guy's pretty good, so put him in. And we unfortunately have no luxury goods, but we've got a ton of other stuff, so I'm pretty happy with that. And also this guy has Pain as Wisdom, so that can be a bit tricky, but there are ways to beat this guy in such a way that Pain as Wisdom doesn't matter so much. Like, in fact, you can actually use Pain as Wisdom against this boss by basically letting the game go really long, and then it runs out of leader cards, and then when you start hitting it, it has to draw a leader card, but it can't, and so it takes 2 damage. It takes 2 extra damage every time you hit it. And let's see, just gonna double check something really fast. Alright. Now that that's done, let's get to the battle. So I think playing this guy on turn 1 is probably good. Probably don't want these expensive guys just yet. This is a nice panic card. I don't think I want push just yet. I think I'll save push for when I want to set up a lot of burst damage. Alright, Wild Hand turn 1 is pretty good too, since we'll kind of bait out some removal. End turn with 1 energy, exposed. So, this guy, he baited out a scratch. And our 1 energy is gone. Now we're going to take 2 damage. But no real way to have avoided that. Alright. I think I like going Infect here, just to make this guy kind of useless. I like just going like this. And then floating one energy like before. Notice running low on cards, whereas I still have stuff. I still have my panic card. And my board is better, like a 3-1 is much better than a 0-4. Unless you can buff the 0-4 somehow. And here, I think I want to play this. I want to just trade like this. And what else do I want to do? Maybe just cut this guy down. And do I want to risk it? Do I want to risk taking too much damage? Do I want to risk this guy? This is a drone, but he can't move. I totally forgot about that. I think I'll play this guy onto the board. And maybe just bolster him end turn. Oh right, I'm wasting my thing there, but that's okay. So I take 3, but I absorb 2. Alright, that buff is temporary. Interesting. What caused that 1 damage there? Oh, it's because it went back down. I see. So I might have this guy attack that. How many leader cards left? 9 versus 14. Okay, I probably shouldn't play this card just yet. I think I'll just go like this, and then play this big thing. Since I don't really need to panic just yet. Ooh, focus pattern. That will be interesting. You will now never run out of cards. And he will draw through his deck a lot faster than I will draw through mine. Do you have overwhelming? Yes, you do. Alright. And I think I'll just play this and end my turn. He's likely gonna play a ton of stuff. Uh-oh, that's scary. Better destroy that. Although I might be doing okay. I might take a lot of damage here. Oh god. Ouch. Okay, hopefully I don't just lose. Gotta be very careful. Oh god. Oh god, I might have just... Okay, I'm very worried now. Can't actually draw any cards from Painter's Wisdom since his hand is full. Now one thing that is nice is that the AI is a little stupid. Yeah, he's gonna be out of cards. Okay, cool. Like, it's stupid in the respect that if it has headshot in its hand, it won't target my face. It'll instead target my units. Anyway, I think I should just end turn here. Yeah, notice it could have targeted my face, but it didn't. Notice that it's fatiguing now. It's out of energy. Okay. So the AI can be pretty stupid in that regard, but I think it is that way just for game balancing and stuff. I think I'll just end my turn. Like, I have this card to save me if I need it. And oh, that's pretty funny. Yep, he is basically dead now. Okay, let's just take the blessing and just get out of here. Oof. That was a lot closer than it needed to be. 21 damage from that crazy combo. That was scary. Maybe I need to rethink my tactics for that boss. Although I don't think I took that many wounds, although it was unfortunate losing my rare beast, but at least he helped me out. Now, one thing that's nice is that, what's it called? So I think Dozer is that I can heal a lot of followers at once since I have the Outcasts. So I think I want to heal the Wild Hand for sure. The Devoted Guard I might not care so much about, although they are a 3-drop, so maybe I do. The Bandit Sapper I'm definitely fine with being wounded. So I think I will heal these 4. That, and then just mash the heal the leader for everything else. Since Dozer is okay when wounded, like I might even play him in regular encounters. Tinkerer is kind of better when wounded as well, though he's still pretty squishy. Like he's squishier when wounded, but his ability is better. He's basically play this against a boss or something. And yeah. Oh, maybe I'll put in Bandit Sapper just as a finisher or something. I think I'll take out Belligerent and Tireless. Even though I didn't see either one of them in that boss fight. That's pretty funny. And nah, Dozer can stay. So here I have the Ziggurat. Maybe what I might do is I might sacrifice the Tireless at the Palace. Just because I don't want this run to be kind of ruined by, you know, having an overpowered card so early in the game. Like, the Tireless is not really a control card. It's an aggro card. And it's just completely insane how strong it is in the right deck. So I think here I much prefer Simple Sleeve. Not really a drone deck, so I think I will just sell the Swarm Coordinator, even though I could grab the Improvised Drone. And hello, Rocket Launcher. That's one of my favorites. What's my current weapon? Oh, the little sword. Well, I think I'll go for the Rocket Launcher. Maybe sword I'll just hang on to in case I don't have a second weapon when I get to level 4. Anyway, so I can go to the Palace, and knowing my luck, it'll probably ask for the Belligerent instead of the Tireless, but we'll see. So I won't grab the legendaries from there just yet, just to increase the likelihood of it targeting the Tireless. But if I recall correctly, the way it works is it will target your most recent legendary that you put in your deck. So maybe in that case, I should play optimally and correctly. Although it might have to be a human, so maybe grabbing this wouldn't even work anyway. Alright. Oh, cool. The Tireless. Great way to get rid of you. Just, you know, like, it is a fantastic card. I'm not sure if I've ever even really use it on stream, but I don't want to use it this stream. It's goes completely against what this build is about. And let's see, we have comm system. This is an interesting one, but I think I'll just sell it. And what was the other thing I got here? Ballistic shield. Ugh, I don't really care that much about gaining armor, so I'll just sell that shield. Not really an armor build. Like there are some builds that do make a lot of use of armor. I think this one I would probably forget that I have it equipped and not take it into account, so I think I'll just sell it. Got a ridiculous amount of batteries. I should definitely spend some. So I should like level up, for example. So slam looks okay. What else we got? Exploit weakness. I like this one better than slam, just because it helps draw through the duck faster. And if like drawing through the duck faster is good in two scenarios. Scenario one is when you have a very fat leader duck, and you know it'll generally take a very long time for you to fatigue, so it's better to just have the extra tempo. And scenario 2 is when you have 1,000 cuts in your deck. What's the other card? Scratch. Okay, both of these are better than Scratch, but exploit weakness all the way. Do 2 damage to something and then draw a card if you finished off, like if you killed it. Now for the cells, I could either grab some scholar points or get a bunch of followers. I think I prefer getting a bunch of followers. It costs a lot, but I've got a ton of batteries, so let's do it. What did we get? If it was the tireless, I would laugh, but no, it's the Royal Commando, which I think is a card I might add to my deck. Sadly, no 3 drops here, but the 4 drops are nice. These 4 drops are pretty cool. And the 7 drops are good too, like. So thank you for your service, Tireless. Sadly, I had to, what's the saying? Look a gift horse in the mouth, or what is that saying? What does that mean? I forget. Oh, yeah, look a gift horse in the mouth. That's the correct saying here. Like normally I would be thrilled to have that card, but not this time around. Like that card is just crazy. Now here for the gates. Let's think about what it is I want to do. I could watch the people. Since I have a lot of altruism, that might actually work out fairly well. I can look for work, go for tax collection or slave hunt, but I think I'll try the watch the people approach, since even if it doesn't work out, I think it's still okay. So I think I'll visit the gate. I think I'll watch the people. Sometimes they let you track the slavers, sometimes they don't. Let's see what happens. Okay, they did not let me track the slavers. I'll just buy slaves. Get 4 altruism, and get to... Oh cool, this guy's sort of a 3-drop. Not really. Just spend some of this ridiculous amount of batteries. I think, let's see, what else is there? I suppose I could grab this. Is there anything I can sell? Attack alcohol, I guess, but no, I don't think I should. I think given that I'm so low on hope, I think I should... maybe I should sell my sword then, since it's low on hope. Yeah, buy the sweets, sell the sword, buy the edible oils, and I forget. Yeah, this is all good. Sadly, I can't grab the Scion Ravager, but that's okay. I have a good amount of legendaries anyway. And I'm getting my follower count up higher and higher. So nothing special in this one. What's in here? The bunker. Let's go to the bunker. Generally, I like looking at the special. You should also look at like the faction and determine whether you have a good matchup against that faction. But I haven't memorized all the factions and all that stuff. Anyway, let's get to it. So, elites already. I think I'll go here and then there. The bunker is over there. I definitely want to get there, and I definitely want to fight elites. So I'll probably wrap around and come back. I'll go here, then there. Hopefully I get some luxury goods along the way. I think attack alcohol is a very good one against elite encounters. Against bosses, you generally want to have what's it called? Cards that sorry, luxury goods that let you draw extra cards or or Halosense or stuff like that, whereas against regular elites you want like those obstacle cards and all that stuff that gives you a very short burst of tempo. Since boss fights are long. Oh, I need to take this card out. And I should edit my deck and stuff. Probably don't want this card that early. Well, maybe if I improvise it or something. I think I just scrap it. Yeah. Then improvise one of these on the next turn or something. Depends on what he does. Blackout is fine. There's a taunt. Let's see. Go like this. Like that. Go like that. Probably don't need both of these. Well, I'll play you anyway. Now watch him do 2 damage to everything. Okay, better that than this. Oh, exploit weakness on that, maybe. Even though it won't draw me the card since he'll be doing 2 damage to himself. Oh, anyway, just do this anyway. And probably play this guy over here with the idea of hasty blasting and getting through like that. Or the idea of it just eating removal, that's fine too. Probably going after this. Oh, no, going after that. Okay. Okay, now just put you to the front. Play this. Play that. Not really getting value out of improvise, but that's okay. Pull to bring him to the front and then rocket launch or something. Alternatively, pull this rock to the front and then rocket launch here. And yes, I do have some interesting stuff. Although I have lethal this turn. I was thinking of like doing some shenanigans with Royal Commando, like rocket launch, then improvise on Royal Commando, play him, force this card back to the hand. But I have lethal and I should just take it. So double checking, yep. This is lethal. Got some more followers, wonderful. Alright, probably want to take out these wounded. And put in something. What was the thing I was thinking about? Wanderer should get out for sure. Just really don't like Wanderer just in general. Maybe get these guys wounded or something. Need more cheap stuff. Dozer can come in. Maybe this guy. Or maybe this guy. Are you a rare? Yeah, you're technically a rare, but you have a copy, so... And you're not a rare, so it doesn't matter if you die. I can use you to destroy an obstacle or something. Get more trade goods. You can go there. Help them gain altruism, gain an additional weapon for the next level. Let's see, pay some food seems fine. Altruism. Another potential 3-drop. That's good. Thankfully, we got a luxury good from that elite encounter. So I'm happy to use that. Teacher, what is the teacher? Level 5 Banshee. What level am I right now? Level 3. I could grab it, but I think I'll save my batteries since they're pretty scarce right now. Kind of went on a spending spree. Let's just inspect the convoy. Use the suites that have more hope. Get to it. Should also save my money for what's it called? Luxury goods and stuff. Suppose I could just tempo this guy onto the board. Let's see what I draw. Oh yeah, it's sweets. I forgot about that. Let's go. I can hit and strike. Exploit weakness. Not a bad move. Also rocket launch, but I think hit and strike you want to just use on something. Get to it. Alright, we can probably infect and then rocket launch something. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Probably don't want to do anything that damages this thing. Although infect doesn't count as damage. I think I'll play Mr. Taunt and then play this. Oh wait, this... No, it's not damage, it's debuffing, that's different. Oh, but that's damaging. So he probably has a heal card, he does. Okay. This... let's try scrapping. Not what I wanted. Anyway. Let's play you then. Ugh, not a damage card either. Let's go face. Probably play you. Now I don't want to. Let's see. Doesn't count as healing. Do I have 7 on board? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Bless you. Now I can. hit. Play this. Actually, it's like that. And basically force him to play that card again. Oh, wonderful. I like 2 of those 3 cards. Oh, and more luxury goods. Means it's okay for me to travel like here since my hope is kind of stabilized. Do I have delicious tea? If I do, I should use it. No, I don't. Okay. Can I level up? Nope, but I'm almost there. I should probably have that level after the next thing. Next, what's it called? Elite. I probably shouldn't be too scared about risking my wounded. I think I'm at the stage where I've got so many followers that it's probably okay. Although I don't really want to play this when he's wounded. This guy, when he's wounded, is perfectly fine, though. Seems like wounded taunts are very likely to die. Alright, let's get to the fight. Ah, I thought I took you out. And these are both great. Okay, let's play this guy. Turn, even though we're floating in energy. It's fine with me. It's one of many cards that does 1 damage to something. Oh, it's Mr. Rage. Oh, I wish I knew about you earlier. Let's see. Just rocket launch that away. And return. Let's see. Well, I can't bless anything, but I'll still take it. Alright, hopefully I'll be able to get some more hope somehow. Getting more 3-drops, so that's good. The 3-drop is especially important. And let's see, I think buying the map is fine here. Buried skyship is over there. Okay, that means we're not really backtracking. We're going to new ground. I think I'll go for fine fabrics. Can I level? No, I can't. Where's the warrior monk? Yeah, take that guy out. All right, what will I put on? Rider, and maybe Kennel Master too. Actually, no. No Kennel Master. And I'm low on 4-drops, so I think I'll put in the soldiers, since they're pretty awesome. I really like the soldiers, since they can help you. They can use their first strike to help clear stuff from the board. Alright, so here, I think I like playing Initiate and then Pull. That seems fine to me. So funny having this cover here and then that over there. Sorry, not Initiate and Pull. My mistake. Initiate and Inspiration. Maybe I'll cast Pull on this just to really mess up his board. Maybe I'll actually just destroy this so that I can use this cover over here. Let's see. Rocket launch. Attack. Well, actually, I don't need to attack. Do I? No, I think I do. I was thinking of using this thing for something. Well, of course with scrapping this instead. So let's think this playthrough. It's a bit critical. Don't really have a way to... That was interesting. I didn't think of it. Choking Fog would actually do 1 damage. Like, it would do -2, -3 to the enemy unit there. Question is, do I have any follow-up? I don't think I do. I think I would just play Rider over here or something. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go like this and play Rider here and turn. Okay, that's really silly to do before you've spent any energy. Okay. Use this, but that might not make sense. I probably want to play this in something. Probably want to save this for the end. This is probably good. Weird spot to put it, but anyway. More weird choices. 14 damage, can I do that? Do 9. I'll just honestly play these. Not worry too much about various things. Just add pressure to the board. Turn. Might go base with this guy, but that's fine. Might attack. Yeah, that thing like that. That's okay. Attack like that. That's okay. Now, just gotta hope there's no taunts. There's no taunts. Okay. Tricky fight. Very tricky fight. But it's an elite, so you kind of expect them to be a bit tricky. So Rider is gone for good. We thank him for his service. And let's see, probably take out Initiate. I don't know. Maybe keep him in. Chieftain, I'm happy to keep in. Enforcer, I probably want to take out, even though it did do good work there. Forerunner I can put in. Outcast Overseer, I think I'll put in. Just have a bit more of a curve at the top there. Maybe I'll put in Pilgrim as just a cheap, zero-cost thing. Although I will be going up against a mini-boss here. This mini-boss is very tricky. For expertise, that seems good. Yep, lots of food, wonderful. That solves the food problem. Now we just have a hope problem. Let's dig up the wreck. That costs a bit of hope, but only 2, so that's not too bad. We could send in Fork Face. I think that skips a battle. Might be a good idea too, since it is a hard fight. Although, let's do the hard fight. Lose 3 health, get the commander sleeve, that's awesome. Oh, and there is no hard fight, wonderful. Okay, I think this is a very good upgrade for the, like, commander sleeve is a very good upgrade over this thing. You never know when you need 1 extra energy. And let's see. I don't think I will level up just yet, so maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yeah, I think I will. I think it's the 4th level. So, out of these, I think I like Crippling Strike the best. The reason why the 4th level matters is because, let's see, oh, Demolish is actually good. Although this guy doesn't use armor, it's kind of a situational one. Kind of a turn 1 destroy 5 armor thing that you do against certain enemies. I think I'll go with Tempered Strength. Just a reminder of what Tempered Strength is. +2, -1. Okay. And I think this is okay. Generally, it's my... If something's rare or above, then I'm going to be worried about losing it, but if it's just a common, then I'm a little bit less worried. I'm using a 24 card deck already. Now, as for this, I think I should use the sweets right now just because I'm running very low on hope. So, let's see. How do I want to start this? Oh, he goes first. I should have paid attention. Okay. I'm gonna go like this, and just destroy it for free. And there we go. Alright, that's nothing. In fact, you would generally want to put that at the front. Okay, what do we want to do here? Probably that. Maybe this, or maybe this. Let's do this. Like that. Go face. I probably don't want this. Oh, right. I totally forgot about that. Cool, that's a nice way to end the turn. Auto plow, that's an interesting one. And by interesting, I mean that it's a very silly one. Question is, do I have lethal here? Yes, I do. Let's take the lethal. Wonderful. Nobody died. Nobody got wounded. And I think I can make it to the bunker right now. And probably get some stuff in the... Oh, these are the slaves. I think... No. I think you always refuse here. The one exception to when you shouldn't refuse is when you already have the slaver status or the cannibal status. But aside from that, should generally refuse. Recon drone. What's this one? Oh, that one's not that good. Okay. Recruit followers. Ugh, these two are both great. Maybe I can come back here or something. Let's go to the bunker first, since I think there's some nice stuff to be found here. Okay, I'm just gonna double check what's available in the bunker. Like usually on burdened difficulty or lower, like usually I don't use the wiki, but what's it called? Oh, how much scholar is this? This is 12. On Doomed, I like to play accurately and try to win, like try to maximize every little advantage I can get. Let's see, enter bunker, search nearby. Go to delve deeper. Interesting. Ah, so this is where you can unlock the breaker. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I think I'll give this a try. Even though there's a chance that the low hope might kill me. Cool, I have enough of that. Let's delve deeper, I think. Let's try it. Sadly, I don't have enough hope to do it. Crap. I think I'll go to here. Altruism, follow him, calm them down, need some food. And we'll take some damage, but we'll be able to heal it all over here. Yep, some wounded as well. We have a ton of wounded. I think ask for forgiveness is always good. Loses some food, gains believer points. Ah, my belligerent got wounded. Alright, let's adjust the duck. We are very low on hope. And for context, let's see. Ah, no hope in the shop. Awful. Okay. Let's just take a look at our wounded. First, our legendaries, they are top priority. Just the belligerent is wounded. That's good. Then we'll look at everyone else. Probably just our rares. That one, and that one. And I think I'm fine with Tinkerer being wounded. Now for our commons. I don't think there's anything really all that special. I think I'll heal 4 more followers. Mainly stuff that can cost 3, I think. down to... my deck seems a lot thinner than before. 3, 4, okay. I hope I didn't lose any followers for good and not notice it. Although it says I still have 40, so... There's that, and things seem to be looking okay. I think I'll keep my blessed guys out. I think this deck is good. And I think I will use my luxury item right now, just to mitigate some of the damage I'll be taking and hope that I get another one. Beat it. Get that. Okay. I think investigate the truck is good. Ah, perfect. Perfect. That's what I want to see. And let's start the system. Oh, this was a kind of a lifesaver. Probably even... And here, just appeal to generosity, move on. And here we get a fight, I think. Sweet, so our luxury good doesn't go to waste. Since I would have used another one right before the next thing. Anyway, oh, I should pay attention to what this thing is. Can I still see it? Yes, I can. Cool. Only 2 uses of +1/+0. Okay. This might be a good one to have. This one, not so much. Alright, maybe I want to play Raider onto the board. I can use my scrap ability to play the Belligerent on turn 2. Maybe I rocket launch something. Or maybe I go bolster, hit face, choking fog. Let's think about this. I think bolster, hit face, go choking fog is probably correct. Back. This guy, enter. Use Infect and Hidden Strike on the next turn. That's a really silly place to put a charge. But anyway. Strike, Infect. So either this guy or that guy. It depends on the next turn. I'll be doing 5 with you. So do 3 now, that brings you down to 9. 5. Oh, what did I throw away? The guy who buffs stuff. I should have thrown away this guy. Ah, whatever. I'll play this guy now. Maybe play this one next turn. Alright, gonna attack a rock, eh? Waste of a perfectly good charge. Yeah, plus this guy. Sadly, I don't have enough. Perfect. This is how we do it. Ah, oh, I forgot about rocks. Oh, this guy will still got the blessing, so that's cool. Alright, go get it. Right here. Sadly, one legendary got wounded, but the other one is just fine. And I don't think I should get too greedy. I think I should just go to the boss now. Since I might not get luxury goods from that elite encounter. And this guy. Oh, this guy just wants to set up a bunch of burst damage. And destroy all the obstacles. Okay. So we have this active. That's good. We have our stuff there. Let's just double check this stuff. Yeah, I don't think I want to use scavenger armor. And let's just take everything out and build our deck. So I don't think this boss is particularly aggressive, so I don't think I should use the belligerent here. Since it's wounded now, there's no point in risking it when it's not really necessary. So generally, very first thing you do is you add in your legendaries, but I'm not going to add in the belligerent this time. Though there could be argument to do it, but I think they're too precious of a resource. Don't I have one more legendary? No, I was thinking something else. I was thinking the tireless. Alright, now let's look at our wounded. What wounded do we want to use here? How much health you got? 32, okay. So Bandit Sapper, probably not correct to use here. Soldier's good though, Spark Shaman's good. What else is good? Crashjacker's good, Dozer's good. Tinkerer, Supplicant. You, and ooh, Raj General got wounded. That's awesome. I like it when he's wounded. I like when this guy's wounded too. This guy's pretty good when wounded. Alright, now let's look at our regular units. Double Wild Hand sounds awesome. This guy sounds awesome. This guy's good. This guy's good. This guy's good. This guy. And that's 24 cards, so can't add any more. Seems good to me. So I should mainly focus initially on just destroying every obstacle so that he can't get any drones. And then I should, you know, focus on maybe doing more than 10 damage every turn. so that, you know, I can slowly kill this boss. Anyway. Oh, I definitely want to destroy that obstacle, for sure. Okay, I go first. Probably want to play Soldier, and then turn 2, play Mercenary. Keep Choking Fog as a panic card. Alternatively, turn 2, Shifty Scavenger, like over here, and then Mercenary in the back or something. And turn. Okay, so you're gonna eat that. Alternatively, rocket launch and scratch. Let's see. I could scrap something. Maybe I'll scrap this one now, since I'm getting a lot of board presents. Just do that, and enter. Since this guy is just awesome, he just eats stuff. He just goes yum 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 yum. This guy just gonna keep eating. And then probably just play this over here. Maybe over here on the next turn. How greedy am I? Not that greedy. So maybe I can use this over here. Oh, hopefully it's okay. That's not too bad. So we can have Mr. First Strike go into there. Then gotta watch for board wipes, of course. I think I'll grab the outfits points though. And also if this guy dies, yeah, I think I'll just play this guy by himself. If he dies, he spawns a drone, so that's okay. Definitely want to destroy that if I can. Just effect. Hit. Hit. Destroy. Maybe play another card onto the board. And maybe enter. Probably seems a bit weird that I'm not going face, but all in due time. There we go, in good time, I should say. Let's go right now. Supposed to use since your race is strong. So he's gonna start healing, but this guy does 10 damage to kind of nullify his regeneration. Usually against this boss, what the strategy is to get him down to like 16 health. I think that's one less than his when his regeneration starts. Like, what does it say? Yeah, you get him down to 16, and then you start building up a lot of. You start doing more than 10 damage every turn, and dealing with them that way. But in this case here, I think, yeah, I've got exact lethal on board. Question is, who do I want to bless? Probably the one that was doing all the work. So 12 from you, plus 10 from you. Really easy boss fight. Wow. There we are. Only took 3 wounds there. And technically, I think 2 of those were wounded to begin with. And none of my wounded died for good. Oh, we got a preserver. And did this guy die before? I forget. Well, I like to think that he didn't die. He just came over here. Alright, we got some hope back. Low on food. But we don't have that many wounded that we're actually that worried about. I think we would just heal a few. We're actually quite happy with this deck. We're at the point where we use the 24 card deck. What are my unwounded cards? What do they look like? Oh, I think those are my only unwounded cards. That's pretty funny. Okay, I should probably heal some wounded then. Market. Some stuff to sell. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have this for getting rid of armor against certain enemies. I'll sell those since I need some batteries. Now, this is Neru Khan. Oh, interesting, actually. That is pretty interesting. We're going to be able to do the merchant stuff. Normally we can't get into the control center, but I think I can get 50 followers. So in the container city, yeah, I think it's best to use Pray to the Gods to get some hope and believer points. So I think I generally do Pray to the Gods here, even though recruit followers is a good choice too. Though in fact, I want to get 7 followers somehow. So maybe I'll hold off on this choice, yeah. What did they... Oh wait, it's the hard market. You can hire help for 40, and that gives you probably enough. Okay, so in the hard market, go and I'm gonna hire help. So yep, that's exactly 7. Perfect. Gives me more fodder, and oh, 2 more of these. I like that. So now I have 50 followers, which is awesome. So then that means in the container city, I will just pray to the gods. Getting the believer points, getting the hope. Alright, so that just leaves the soft market and the control center. And the soft market, I think I'll just look at the look for work thing. And come to think of it, yeah, I think this does give you a good amount of stuff, but I should choose the more altruistic option of the 2. So I think healing for 6 is a good idea, and I should probably heal some of my wounded. Ah, silly me, I don't have space. Stuff. Okay, so what are the wounded I want to heal? Belligerent, for sure. Pilgrim might be worth it. Preserver is better as a 3-drop. You're better as a 3-drop. You're better as a 3-drop. So maybe just these 4, since everything else, you know, cost 3. Although actually these guys, they're better as 4-drops. And I guess this guy too, to a certain extent. I need to find one more one more wounded who I actually want to heal. Oh, Hermit or Pilgrim, one of those two. Probably Hermit. Okay. There we are. And I should rebuild my deck. First thing I want to look at is just legendaries that are not blessed, so that's the Belligerent. I should try to bless it. And let's look at other things. I think I'll try to keep the Scout blessed. Got a bazillion wild hands. Put in that. Maybe try to keep this guy blessed. Put in that guy. Maybe put in Huntmaster since I've got so many wild hands. Really like my Spark Shamans as well. Warrior Monks, I like this guy, I like that guy. Oh, and I like this guy too. Maybe I'll keep Wrecker in at all times. And this deck's probably good. I like Royal Commando too, come to think of it. And another 5-drop, why not? Okay. So nice 24 card deck. Can I level up right now? I totally could, but let's not do that just yet. Let's, you know, check if I'm gonna have trouble with food or whether I'll be okay. So the trick here is, since we have 50 followers, we look for work and we accept. That gives us food, wonderful. Let's hear them out. Let's warn the food trader, gives us some batteries, okay. We leave, we go to the control center, we go to the merchant area. We can now go inside, we can look for work, we can accept, and that unlocks a little side quest. So we got a little bit of food, but we're still gonna need some more. Could sell my scrap thrower, come to think of it. I'm debating that. How am I doing for hope? Only one hope item. I think I basically just want to buy food and hope at this point. I think I will sell this then. Alright. Any followers in here that I like? These guys are pretty nice. Anything else I could sell? I think I'll sell the simple sleeve. Yeah, there we are. Much prefer having more legendaries over simple sleeve. And then we should spread it out a bit. 2020. Let's see. Yeah, that seems fine. I prefer the tea over the other things. And okay, it's looking good. Let's add in the new legendaries as well. Should take in probably the warrior monks, put these guys in. Now to decide, feral settlement versus nothing. I think I'll go for the feral settlement. And both have the same boss. So there's the feral settlement. We should try getting over there. Oh, and trade goods, that'll probably have something good. Or at least it'll have money to help. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. This is one downside of using your batteries, is that you need 7 for this one. Alright. Nobody died. Awesome. That was lucky. This is Duelist Kingdom season of Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't believe in tribute. Here, if you want tribute, you gotta go to Battle City. Sorry. And this looks good. And let's just put the T next to it. I go first. Alright, belligerent. Your move. Lucky hit scratch can kill that. Or rocket launch. I don't think I need to rocket launch. Really, just lucky hit scratch. Play this guy. Play this guy. Why are they all over here? Go face. Enter. Yeah, probably rocket launch on this guy. It's probably gonna hit a rock or something. Yep, it's a rock. Oh shit. No, that's not too bad. Although both these guys get wounded sucks, as well as this. Ah, still. Not like that. Maybe we'll bless him. Nah, we won't. Ah, what a shame. Scrap. Try to put something that isn't wounded over there. Ugh. Don't really count. I suppose I could go for a removal, but I think it's less likely that I get it. That's my stunned guy. This guy getting wounded is okay. Finish him. Yeah, always gotta watch for those board players. But can't always predict them. I generally can't. Okay. Wounded belligerent. I think I'll keep it in. It was a bit risky, but I do have more legendaries now, so that might be okay. It's just a regular fight. Let's get to it. Ooh, some points over there. I go first. I don't think I want to play my belligerent. Lots of cards. there's no board away. There could always be one though. I'm very curious what I'm going to do. Ah, but you already moved. Crap. Okay. Oh, wait. Damn it. Want this, do I? No, I don't think I want it that badly. I think I just need to take lethal now. One wound gone. Shame I couldn't get the scholar points, but you can't win them all. Alright, we got some luxury goods, but I think I want to hang on to those. Clear the road quickly, got some free hope. Sweet. Now for here, probably want to prioritize belligerent and wild hand over everybody else. Yeah. Raider as well. Belligerent, wild hand, raider. Who else to heal? Not really a whole lot of choices. Maybe Pilgrim. I'm at full health, which is pretty awesome. And I've got like no wounded in here. That's pretty awesome too. Maybe I'll keep it that way. Ranger can go in. General Master. Although I should play a balance. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put in... Nah, I don't think I'll do that. Just put in... I think I'll just keep it like kind of like this. Alright, don't use any wounded at the moment. And eventually I might start putting wounded followers back in the back again. I think I want the batteries. Oh, sweet. No fight even, just batteries. Alright, I think if you appease them, you get some food, so let's do that. And we can rest, which I think heals you and your followers. Okay, we'll do it. It also gives hope. That's good too. It's a shame I couldn't do the bunker, but maybe that's for the best. And let's see, Machinists. Let's go to the Machinists. I forget which of these is better. I don't think the wiki knows. Neru, do you know about it? Machinists waiting for package. Okay, scout the area versus ghost right there. Yeah, I think I'll just go straight there. That looks like the same reward either way. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any real difference between the two. I think I prefer the machine pistol over the other thing. And I think I should level up. Since I might, like, each time I level, I get closer and closer to possibly getting the card I want. Which isn't that one, but that's not a bad one. That's a good one. I like this card a bit better than this one. Although I like this card a lot better than those other two, so here we are. Even though that one was a legendary, it's like, not really playing a stun deck. I kind of prefer the cards that help me draw. And let's see, we can buy some liquor. There's a chance that this is luxury goods, but I could also destroy the distillery and gain a ton of believer points and lose 5 food, but this is probably okay. Probably okay to do. Since there's food over there. Let's just say you will take no one for altruism and then fight. Notice that my altruism is now extremely high. It's just a level 7 enemy. Let's get to it. Alright. Alright. I'll play the Preserver and Engine. This, bolster, and then hit seems good. And then rocket launch seems quite heavy. Why would you put it over there? That cover is useless. Disc. That was just really stupid, because for cover to be useful, you have to put your follower right behind it. And I can't really do anything with any of this, sadly. Let's just rock. Maybe I'll destroy rocks, I don't know. Both of these, I think so. Just have this barrier, take a bite out of that. What to do? Striking punch, take a little bit of damage from this, but that's okay. Since we have armor, we just can eat that, and go the zone. Yeah, that's one way to deal with the choking fog. He's not playing playing leader cards. That's interesting. Hidden strike on here seems good. Attacks my taunt, I can cast Exploit Weakness. Mr. First Strike, I can beat that. Alright. Ah, sadly the Exploit Weakness strike won't work. Well, I can ram my 7-2 into that audience. Let's do this. That. This. That's quite good. Dismit, but it'll do. And I think I'll put you in front over here, and you over here, just to protect the belligerent a little. This is a nice combo, actually. Take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Lucky hit isn't really that useful here to you. That's weird. Okay. So, any taunts or anything like that? How many cards left? I should win this. Thing for that. Go put this guy over here, even though that's a bit risky. This might hit it twice. Alright, probably put a thing there. Yep. Sadly, my guy got wounded, but that's okay. Just that. Go first strike. Super face. Hope he doesn't border wipe me. To be funny, I might play Wrecker. Although I want to bless this and probably take it out. 10, 12. Actually, let's bless this and take it out. No, this one's more likely to survive, so. Maybe I'll keep it in. Who names their kid Forkface? I guess in Toy Story 4 there was Forky, but still. Let's go to the Feral Settlement. So I think I don't think I want to do this. I think I want to do Speaker Circle and say my tribe is many hands strong. Then we get a little mini boss here. Against the mini boss, go use the fine fabrics. Oh, I have a lot of trade goods. I think I'll keep in the Royal Commando. Put in the Hermit, put in the Scout. What else do I want to put in? Maybe the Tinkerer. Oh, no, we're already at max. Okay. I think I'll risk my Commando. Maybe only put him on, play him on the board when I'm very sure that I have lethal next turn and that the opponent cannot kill him. Let's go. Oh, how nice. We can do some combo shenanigans. Ah, wonderful card. Where to put it though? Maybe here? Sadly didn't spawn next to it, but this is still a good spot. Tempo play, and then base. Always play this to heal everybody. Okay. Let's think about this. Booster. Like that. This healer is very strong in the right situation. Maybe I'll prepare that since I might rocket launcher next turn. Oh, that's okay. Rocket launcher, exploit weakness. Or get slice, exploit weakness, scratch. Whatever order this is. You probably don't want to damage this guy. Not bad at all. Got some survivors. Hey, it's Ryder. He didn't die, he just went over here, you know? Alright. Let's go here, challenge the Warchief, and time to fight. Ooh, and I can level up. I think I'll do that, since I might get the card I want. Never know. Ah, you again? What is this? Okay, that's not it either. What's this card? Okay, you're a good card. You're part of a combo with the card I want. Okay, this is a boss. And against the boss, I should probably use this one, Edible Oils. What is your ability? I think it has to do with poison and healing and legendary equipment. Okay. So you are a boss. Let's first build our deck. First we put in the legendaries, then we put in the blessed units, which there aren't a whole lot of, but there are enough. It's not a trivial amount. So, and now let's put in some wounded. Who do I want to add in? You are pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. And I should add in some not wounded followers as well. Like these guys, they're pretty awesome. I liked this guy too. And this guy's good. And that'll be enough. Let's get to it. 10 wounded in my deck. I'm pretty crazy. Oh, and I might use focus pattern against this boss. I don't know. Maybe not. I like my explosiveness a bit. So. Let's see. Tempo this. Yeah, let's go for tempo. Sniper and poison. Probably just gonna eat a hit and strike. Attack that first. Otherwise the poison transfers. Oh, playing your really big card already. Okay. I think I can. 3 from this, 4 from that. Yeah, okay, let's get the scavenger on the board. Just kill his mythic guy already. Wow. I didn't even have to give up that much to do it. Okay, I don't want to play you just yet. Probably rocket launch. Right here. Let's see if I can get a scratch. Wonderful. And yeah, this guy's just doing work. You're gonna need more attack than that if you're gonna take me down, since neither of these can be killed, so your rage gives very little value. Nice try though. Play this. That. Draw some cards. Cast Exploit Weakness. This. Go like that. And just put it to work. Tribal Striker. Wild Hand. Does Choking Fog make sense here? I don't think so, no. But this makes sense. As does this. Alright, you're 15 damage, wonderful. So I just play this. And then you're both blessed anyway, but well, that was a very easy boss fight. Wow. Deck is getting quite good. Like, it's because of its card advantage, like the cards that are cycling through the deck really fast. Like, look at my hand. Even though I was playing a bazillion cards, I was still, you know, drawing, like replacing the cards I was playing. So that's why that was easy. That's why this deck is very strong. So I think you always should choose You Will Live and Fight With Us. That gives you a mythic. And mythic followers are some of the best in the game. So we got the Tempest. That was the one I killed on like turn 2 or so. And you know, this guy actually works quite well with what we're doing, since he's got a lot of health and we play a lot of leader cards, so we can, you know, heal him quite a bit each turn. We also got more Spark Shamans. That's funny. Alright, I think I'll take out that, since I don't think I should risk it unnecessarily. Maybe try to bless my new mythic card. Very strong card. Don't like the Savant that much. I think I should play some of my Spark Shamans. And I think this, just in general, is a very strong deck now. Let's see. Should go somewhere where there's a market. Probably go like this. Or something, I don't know. I think I would run out of food, probably. Maybe I should just fight this. Go there. See what else there is. Since we kind of did the special thing. We got the mythic. Oops, sorry. Convoy, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, right, Hedgehog Drone. I should equip that. It's a very strong one. Like, basically really helps you draw the board. And apparently I can grab another focus pattern. Which I didn't really use in the previous thing, but Hedgehog Drone is just awesome. Just really helps you control the board, since you'll be drawing quite a few leader cards. This, and probably don't want that just yet. And there are a number of possibilities here. So if he kills my raider, I play sweeper. If he plays something, I kill his thing. Oh my. That looks like a rocket launcher. Everything's all huddled together like that. I think that's pretty silly. Uh-oh, who's died? Aww. Oh, you're healed now. Awesome. Let's see. I think this is fine. Spawn 2 drones. I think I would basically cast this on the one that's still at 2 health. Number of cards you can get scratched, yeah. Probably got scratched. Okay. Let's go like this. Let's just mess him up. This guy. Ugh. I always forget about that card. It's nasty. Oh, you have Sniper. That changes things. Sweet. Go, Hedgehog Drone. Oh, I could use this. Why didn't I? Oh, thank you for blacking him out. He lost attack, you know. Okay, we have 9 on board. We just need 1 more. Oh wait, you blacked out, Philly. this. Play that. Play that. Wait to go kill this though. No! That's my card. No! Bad. Do these. That was a ridiculous play. Should have attacked with this thing first instead of wasting its move like that. Sorry, wasting its action like that by just moving. Investigate. Oh, I'm getting all these batteries now. Open up to the images. Where is it? Doesn't say where it is. Getting all the food. That might be okay for hope then. So I'll backtrack, fight more enemies. See if I can level or anything like that. How am I doing for wounded? Take a raider, put in raider. Makes sense, right? Go keep him belligerent. I've got so many spark shamans, I don't mind risking them. And so many scouts too. What have you got? Regain 1 energy. Spawn a beast. Okay. Nothing to do, let's just fight. Oh, we got a... You're soft cover, right? Soft cover, yeah. Cool. Okay, we're gonna want a 1 drop for sure. Sorry, 3 drop, I should say. Ah, you'll do. Enter. Charge into this, or maybe charge into that. Yeah, that's smarter. Okay. Probably play this, play that, scrap a card. Sounds good to me. It like that. Didn't have to rocket launch for that, so that's nice. Go to here. Oh no, my spark shield. Aw, I have to play this guy. Well, I think I'll just play that. Let's set up this on the next turn. Better that than this. Oh, the synergy with this. Oh, I could have even used rage and stuff. Actually, no. Maybe on this. Do I want to risk it? I think I'll scrap. Do I still have this? Yes, I do. Or well, let's set up thing over here, maybe. Hedgehog drones go. play this? Rocket launch. Ah, yes, I do have a move here. I think we'll just go like that. No, you get to die. Alright, what you got? What you got? Get him. Oh, that's a lot of food. We only lost one follower against an elite, so it's pretty nice. Let's add in another Spark Shaman, because I think it was a Spark Shaman who died. He didn't die, it's just like, you know, Rick and Morty, when, you know, Rick has this huge vat full of other Ricks and stuff, and oh, I don't have enough for that. I don't have anything for in here. Also boo. Are you saying boo or boo words? Boo. Okay. Alright, Raider of the Lost Ark. Go Raider. Away from this thing. Oh, that's just gonna die if you play that. Ouch. Oh, let's see. This. Scrap. Aha, your 1 damage means nothing. Why? Because I have this now. Get him. Oh, wow. No, not the food. Go, my pot of greed. Go. Curses, he took the food. The only thing I cared about. Alright, time for some tricks. There we are. Like that. Alright, who wants the blessing? Who wants it? Doesn't matter too much. Oh, lots of batteries. I don't think I even really need healing. I think I'll go to the followers, go to the market, all that kind of stuff. 102, that's crazy. Apostate is quite nice. Although I definitely do want, what's it called? Hope, if I can get it. Lever points and food, wonderful. No hope, no! Oh well, let's use this desperate insight stuff. I think I will just use my Hallow Sense, since where I'm going, I'm not too worried about Hallow Sense. Focus pattern. Mercy kill. Stun symbol. Ugh. I think I'll go with Mercy kill. Still not the card I want. Well, since I'm going to be suffering a lot of wounds anyway. I'll go use the Hallucent against the boss. Assuming I don't encounter anything along the way. Let's just do this. Grab a signal relay. Okay. I actually prefer this over here, yeah. Since I've got so many copies of Wild Hand. Alright, so I'll take a little bit of damage. Take some. Okay, so those two left me for good, right? Although it doesn't reflect that over here. I'm not sure if it's true. Gives +1/+1 to his convoy cards. So they are very strong against my sort of deck. It's okay though. Main reason why it's okay is I have Hallucents active, which will make this a little bit easier. I also have a very healthy supply of legendaries, as opposed to the previous time when for a while I only had one. Alright, now I think I'll look at my blessed units. Then I think I want every single copy of Wild Hand that I have. There we are. Then let's look at Wounded. Instead of 3 drops, I'm gonna want 4 drops now. So like you. Oh, where are the guys who have first strike? They're really good. You. Okay, that'll probably do. Alright, it's time to duel. Hopefully I play well here. This guy can't move. Haha. Oh yeah, I forgot that Hedgehog drone is a nasty combo with this. Maybe that's okay. Play this. Yeah, actually play this. And go base. Go ahead, make your choice. Okay. Gonna trade with my sniper, that's fine with me. I think I'll take a bite out of this. Bring this out. And get on to second one, thanks to my long distance call. Put this over here, and I guess I'll win without my leader cards, you know? Let's just run them down. A little bit worried about overcommitting. Might just end, although let's check. Do I threaten lethal? currently I have, what is this, 13 on board. Let's put this guy here. Now I threaten 20 on board. Silly. Let's calculate that. Well, anyway. This guy is kind of a really nasty surprise for him. So he's gonna get cards. I'm so close to death. Here, I think he has to play a board wipe, or else it's just game over. And my thing even works on those tokens. Hello. Yeah, silly. No! Don't do it to him. No! Alright, which of you is the real one? This one. Yep, it doesn't say token. But these two, they say token. Oh, that was really, really, really easy because I used a Hallusense to really give me quite a tempo advantage there. But I think it was the correct thing to do because otherwise I just take a ridiculous amount of hope damage. And you know, using Hallusense against a boss I think is justifiable. Especially when you've got nothing else you can use and you're really, really low on hope. Good amount of food though. Let's look for like any legendaries that are wounded. Nobody's wounded. That's fine with me. Let's go and sell some stuff. We can buy some really nice stuff. But I think this is pit 9. I should open up the wiki. You know what? Maybe I should try winning with Echo Control without using 1,000 cuts, even though that's like my favorite card. Now, one question is, what kind of factions do I have? I'm gonna need a rare union, and I think I should have that already. Rare union follower. Guard, Machinist. I might not have any rare union follower actually. Let's see, these are pharaohs, these are bandits, lots of pharaohs. Drones, Blue Devil, that thing, Rajguard. So Rajguard is good, but I really want a union follower too. Ah, perfect. You'll do, unless there's another one. No, you're not one, and you're a drone. You're Rajguard, okay. So I'm definitely buying you no matter what. Alright, now is there anything else I want to do first before I do the crane? Well, I probably want to heal some people. Sort by cost. Let's see what I want to heal. Probably you. Maybe you. Everything else here though is kind of fine. Maybe you. Maybe you. Okay, just these four for now. Now we'll get into some fights, and that will probably result needing to heal some more. And I think maybe the 4 drops will come out for now. The belligerent, I think I'll try to bless and then take out. The wild hands I quite like. Battlefield healer, the sentry can come in. Raiders. Huntmaster can go in for sure because now I've got so many tokens, so many wild hands. In fact, Graham Alpha can go in just because of its crazy nonsense it can do. Mercenaries can go in because of tokens. Spark Shamans can go in. Token. Maybe put Sniper in. Maybe try to wound this one. I like this one. That one too. 7 drop because why not? And that's probably a good duck. Okay. Anything I should get from here? No. Okay, let's just start with the crane. Approach the control center. So our 5th sentry that we just got. Oh, wait. We have news of a hidden mine, lots of tools. I've never done this one before. I'm really curious. I forget what it does. Just because I'm curious, I think I'll do it. Like, the wiki doesn't even have this one, although it has shown up in the Reddit. Okay. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. Like, I think the other thing is longer and gives better rewards, but this is still pretty good. We don't really need a 2nd slug pistol. And I probably don't even need this anymore, given, you know, my deck style. And I'm not really the type to play Scorch and Melt, even though they're not bad cards. Binoculars I think I'll keep, as it might free up. I do not have anything for that. I think it might have been technically better to go for the altruistic stuff, but I guess this is a bit faster, and you know, that'll result in making some good time. So I think what I'll do next is I might go to the gallows and get Rico. Let's hire help. Drink with the mercenary. I have twice as much altruism as what's required. And I'll hire Rico, since encouraging him to resist just gives you altruism. What rares did I get? Oh, I got a Warden. That's a nice one. And we got the Hardened Veteran, which is a very fun card. I like to do a lot of shenanigans with that card. Maybe I'll take out the Corpse Champion, because the Hardened Veteran gives everyone some healing. Like, generally you can buff everyone's health by 2 every turn, sometimes even more in the right situation. Next is the slopes. The slopes, we can either hang out to gain some hope, we can recruit some followers. What else might I want to do? Probably buy all this, like spend that amount. And let's see, if we hang out, we only gain a small amount of hope, but that might still be correct. Oh, actually, the works. Yeah, let's go to the works now. Yeah, almost certain is generally very good odds. I think it's 100%, or at least like 99, I don't know. Maybe 90%, I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Here we go. We get into a fight, but that doesn't mean you failed. Sometimes you get a fight, sometimes you don't. Like, if you failed, you generally lose batteries. But with this fight, you can still get stuff. I think I'll keep this, since it can be a decent turn one play if you have nothing else to do. Let's see. Let's do some shenanigans. Kill it for free. And there we are. That rend meant nothing. So rocket launch time. Just be ping that away. Hit that. Scrap a card, play Rico. Can't play Rico. Which way I can? Like this. Throw that to the front for no reason, apparently. Nah. Let's get Rico on board. His name is always Rico, like the mercenary that you recruit from there. Ah, I hate that board wipe. Nasty stuff. Alright, let's get really nasty here. Here, rocket launch. Or maybe not. Maybe no rocket launch. Hidden strike, crippling strike, raider. I suppose I could use the rage. What do I pull? Oh, sadly not a scratch or something. Otherwise this guy would be very happy. I think I will play anyway. Try to bless him or something. I think given that I'm at a healing station, I'm fine with risking, you know, some wounds and stuff. Especially since this guy can just destroy any taunts he plays. Let's just be mean now. This card's loads of fun. Just lets you really pull ahead of the card advantage. Especially in a deck like this where you play so much cheap stuff. And yeah, we did not fail. We got these rewards. What's this do? Ah, we don't care about armor. Just gonna sell that stuff and buy the hope. Okay, just buy the hope. Buy all the hope. Yep. Probably the food too. Probably just this window. And then in the slopes, I think we can just go recruiting followers. Since I think we got enough believer points to do that. Preach salvation, that's guaranteed to work. And yeah, we got a legendary out of that. Cool, and he's a very strong 3-drop actually, so I should add him to the main deck. Take out Raider maybe, and add in Mr. Big 3-drop. 3 for a 5/5. That's ridiculously strong in terms of stats. And what stuff do we have here? Not quite the river. But I might not get the other guy. Let's try leveling up again. Mercy kill. Focus pattern. No, 1,000 cuts. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, I think I will just try to win it without it. I think I have good chances with this build. And let's see, I should definitely heal a few followers here. Maybe I'll take out Tinkerer, put in a Raider. Maybe I'll just heal everybody. No. So that one I want to stay wounded. These ones can stay wounded. They're a nice removal tool. Better wounded, better wounded. Like 2 for a Blessed Raider is crazy. Everything else here I prefer being wounded. I guess maybe the Initiate, although it's still pretty good when wounded, so. Well, anyway. Which one do I want? Machinist Workshop or Automated Refinery? I think I'll just check on the wiki and compare what those give me. Let's see, I think the Automated Refinery, if I remember what correctly. Doesn't really say what it gives me, but what's the other thing? Machinist Workshop, what's that give me? If I don't like the mythic of the Machinist Workshop, I think I'll just go for the Automated Refinery. Pay the price. It doesn't say which of the two is better. Or what, sorry, not which of the two is better, but what mythics they give. But I think each of these gives a mythic. So I guess it's just a matter of which one I prefer. I think there's more food in the swamp, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong about that. But I think I'll go for the swamp. Yeah, that's a lot of food. One after the other. Okay. Let's just go here. Hope we don't get the what do you call it? Thing that costs 7. No, I've got a ridiculous amount of altruism. I think I'm okay with just doing this. Losing 4, getting, you know, essentially 19 batteries. Now we get into a fight. Don't even have any wounded in here. Well, let's get to it. This is good on next turn. Because it makes so many beasts. Let's just hope it doesn't all just die. Alright, let's see what you got. This. sick of 'em, boys. And maybe scrap this. Oh wait, it's the leader card. But anyway, get 'em, boys. I should have scrapped this one, even though it's a... Are you sure you want to put that back in my hand? That's not a good idea. It's really not. Hello. Alright, scrap this. Let's get rid of that. How many wild hands do I need? All of them. That's how many I need. Wait, is this one the real one? Yeah. That makes it even funnier. Didn't even kill the real one. Okay, we have lethal here. How to do this? How to do this? Did I take any wounded in here? No! He only killed the... he killed the clones. He killed the copies. So that was pretty awesome. Oh, and I can hire them. Hooray! I don't have to worry about any mythics dying or anything like that. So I think here I can spend some health to get some drone followers. Do I want the big ones or the small ones? I think I like the big ones. Did I get lancers and shredders, all that fun stuff? I quite like the lancers. I think I'll take them over the chieftain. And maybe over blessed marksman, although he's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to add my, new legendaries into the deck. And where's the other guy? Let's think. Yeah, where is that 6-drop? Am I still sorting by faction? Start. I think if you try to evade them and you succeed, then you get scholar points, but if you fail, it's still okay. Let's try to evade them. Get scholar points, continue, get another Hallow Sense, we'll save that for the final boss. So we only use the first one because of hope damage. I think press on is actually the better choice of the two, even though they both result in the same thing. Hallow Sense and appliances. Double Hallow Sense, always nice. Alright. This is only once per turn. Okay. Let's do some of this. This is a boss, so I should build a boss deck. Which generally means every single legendary goes in. Then every single wild hand goes in. And maybe devoted healer too. Now for my wounded. Yep, you'd have time to go in. Sweeper can go in, Soldier can go in, Chieftain, you can go in. Gonna want some pretty cost-efficient stuff. You can go in. In fact, yeah, definitely want really cheap stuff that I can play. It's actually really true. Cheap units are really good here. Like stuff that costs 1, I mean. Since this guy, his whole shtick is has to do with it's basically this thing right here. This thing over here is what you want to watch out for. So the way around it is to play a 1-drop, and that way, you know, doesn't matter. Even better, play a 0-drop. Then he spawns at 0/0. Or at least I think that's what happens. Fairly sure. We'll find out. Okay, might embody Echo on the Belligerent on turn 2. Oh wait, you go first. Crap, I should have paid attention. Okay. I think I'll put you over here. I was hoping it would spawn there. This. Okay, good sign. Wait a minute. Ah, let's test theory number 1. Alright. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't work. Okay, time for some funny business. That's one way around his effect. Sadly, Hedgehog drone was worn off. Oh well. Okay. Basically just make everything cost 0. I should play this and then something? I don't know. Yeah, you guys can work on this. And maybe I'll play you. Just to protect everything. Like, he gets a 1/1 out of it, but that's okay. Do. Okay. To front. send everyone back and reduce their cost. Hello again. Quite the funny strategy. This guy, when he's super cheap, is just ridiculous. Oh, I can't use this. Okay. How many cards left? 7. Let's see if I draw something. No. Okay. Actually, wait. I did draw something. Good. Alright. Let's just move you to the front. Lay you here. And okay. Go face. I am winning like crazy. Like that's just gonna get destroyed. There we go. Yum 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 yum. Maybe I should have actually done this. Actually, no, that would be incorrect. Boom. Loads. He needs board wipes now. Is this only follower or is it units? Oh, it's units. Wow. I should have blessed you. Oh well. Oh, crowd control. That's a better version of the one I've currently got on. Oh, and we got those. I think we got Aragorn now. Let's just do this. Hello, Aragorn. And there we are. So I think I'll equip crowd control, since stunning a unit is better than doing 2 damage to it. And I don't think we necessarily want to fight all the elites now. I think we mainly just care about not running out of supplies at this point. Maybe I'll just sell this now, although burst fire is quite nice. But I think I'll sell it. And I don't think I need to buy food. I think it's mainly the other stuff. Hope I need, yeah. Nothing particularly interesting over here. Maybe another enforcer, but I don't think that's necessary. I think it's better to use your batteries on leveling up at this point. So I think food. There we are. Food and then an elite. What level am I at? Level 8. How close am I to leveling? Only halfway there. Okay. Oh, and what's this? Fallen Star. I should go to the Fallen Star. That's a big priority. This is an elite. maybe I'll use some delicious candy. Did suffer some wounds here. Also, I should adjust my duck since the one I built might not be correct for regular encounters. Let's first look at legendaries. I think the blessed one should stay out. Things should go in, this can go in, this can go in. Maybe belligerent can come in. Now for the other stuff, triple wild hand, battlefield healer, fifth century seems good. I rarely take damage these days. Maybe pilgrim. Don't think I need that thing. Oh, what was it? Hermit. I think I like this one. Do we have any raiders here? No. There they are. I think I like my worker swarms. Even though there's so much stuff that can kill them at this point in the game. Maybe I'll take out my worker swarms then. And Spark Shaman, put in Spark Shaman. I think I need a 6, 7, 8. Maybe 6, 7. That's probably fine. What are your abilities? +1, +1, of course. 2 armor. Nice combo between these two. And this stuff is nice too. Oh. Okay. Put you here. Okay, I already used my scrap. Yeah, I did. Using it on this, really? It's like so overkill. Save this stuff for him. Awesome. Oh, okay, this one for free. What? It's ridiculous. Anyway. I already used a big board wipe. I don't think he has another. I have lethal. I have a legendary. I should just take it. There we are. Maybe I'll put out the overstated 5-drop. I don't know. Oh, there is, you know, argument to keep it in. Let's try to keep them. Okay. Only wounded, so that stuff, that's fine. Let's do Untold Secrets. Go ahead. You know what's nice about dead bodies? They give you hope. I don't quite understand how that works, but, you know. 1 hope, 2 hope, 3 hope. Anyway, what sparks your mount? Should probably actually keep this guy in, just because those beast tokens, they can, you know, really use his ability. This is an elite. I should use something. Probably delicious tea. +1/+1. Spawn a drone and coordinated swim. Okay. Come, my warden. Suppose I could rocket launcher there, but that seems really excessive. I'd rather just scrap card. Get this guy out. Maybe you can deal with this. Doesn't look like it. Pause for a moment and think. Sadly, I lost all my beasts. I can't use this, sadly. Go on, turn for now. That'll do it. Don't get rid of this one now. Careful about all that damage, but this is looking okay. That was weird. 13. Yeah, exactly. League 13. You're not token, are you? No. Oh wait. I should just heal my wild hands. Awesome. Oh, and I can get rid of taunts now. Sweet, that's better than binoculars. You could also dismantle it for that board wipe. Not a bad one too, come to think of it. I'll see if I pick up anything better, then I might just dismantle it for that card. I should go to the market. Hire these guys since 7 energy is nothing now. Sorry, 7 batteries I should say. Oh, hey, it's Avatar of Rust. I didn't forget to buy it, it just went over here. So I think recruit followers is the best choice here. I think I can preach, maybe promise a future actually. Okay. Didn't really get much, but better than nothing. Oh, sweet. Just what I needed. Fabrication swarm. Oh, it costs so much though. I don't think I want to get the fabrication swarm then. You know, this is very strong. Synergizing with some other stuff too, come to think of it. Okay, I think I will get it then. Should also buy some food. This stuff. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about taunts. I think I care more about token nonsense. Approach, ask for shelter, and instead of recruiting the commander this time, we can either trade for food, which actually seems like a really good idea, or set up camp. Oh, that reminds me. Totally forgot. Going to dismantle this. As having a nice big board wipe certainly doesn't hurt. Let's go here. Okay, fine, we'll pay. We'll go there now. Don't take too much hope damage. Fabrics is arguably the worst out of those three. Ah, nice to get a fight. Alright, let's go. Even the regular encounters are getting this stuff now, eh? Shadow Clone Jutsu. Say hello. Maybe I should put this one here. Come on, come on. Awesome. That's what I wanted to see. actually find this is probably correct. Oh, you got Penis Wisdom. It's not much. Neither is that. Oh, whoa! Nice timing. Boom. So let's hit on. Twice with this stuff, so that the discount isn't too overwhelming. I'll just play this here, and then turn. Will the real belligerent please stand up? Please stand up. You the real belligerent? Can't do it with you. Crap. No. Let's go with you. No wounded. Wonderful. Time for another fight. Get some hope in the next thing. Go first. Summon you. Scrap this. That. And enter. I can use pull on the next turn to get this guy to relax. So do this. And enter. So my weakness can go right on that. Trade this into that. Combo time. There. Pop. Who are you hitting? Me. Okay. Let's have some fun. Oh, right. We don't have the crazy shenanigans from before. Oh, that's still worked out. And that's game. Let's do a Crypt thing. That way you get hope. Yeah, I totally did it for that reason. Yes, I planned it all. ahead of time. Let's just help them get altruism. Okay, what's over here? We can scavenge. Get a bunch of stuff. Haggle. Sadly can't get that. I think I'll do the distraction. Okay. Don't really want to lose you. Maybe I'll send a bigger distraction since I've got 100 followers. I think I'll risk it. Since this skips a lot of fights. So who did I lose? The belligerent, but it's also a bunch of crap. That I wasn't using. Okay. I will accept that. That's not too bad. I only lost 2 of the guys in my deck. So all in all, I'd say that's pretty good. Convoy, oils. So I can't level right now. Really want to, but I can't. Maybe I was a bit too premature with coming here, but I don't know. Might be right. Let's see. Here, I'll scrub a card. Oh, phooey, I miscalculated. Oh, it worked out. That's so overkill here, I love it. So have my armor, better play this. I'll put this over here. Destroy that. Silly excuse to charge over. Let's see. He has stoic, so it's all good. Let's strike and smash. Oh, never mind. Ugh, what am I doing? Totally missed the opportunity to attack with this guy. It's fine. Lose 2 health. Let's go get him. I think I already used this board wipe. free kill. Why stop at one? Shadow clone jutsu, go! Which is the real one? Oh no! They all have sniper too. That won't save you. Oh my, that was good. That was good. Oh, forgot about that. Although he would have still been able to get the kill, so it's all good. Got the hope. That's great. Let's use my altruism. Great there. We're doing. Oh, we're not doing well on food. Okay, I shouldn't use any of this then. That I don't really need to heal. Yeah, everyone's fine. Let's just open the gate. You can always resort to cannibalism if need be. And throw away all the altruism. Oh, wait, you don't need any food in here. That's right. You can go in. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some batteries for the final level. Is it one final level? Oh, there's actually multiple final levels. Stuff in here? No. That's right. I go first. Oh, that's using his ability, that's all. Let's see. I'll just do this. Send that guy back. And yeah, maybe I should have done this first. Anyway. Oh, you better move with the first one. Let's just start. Drones versus drones. That's fine. face. This little friend over here. Aww. He kills his own, so that's fun. Fortunately, the board is all clear for this guy to have some fun. Let's do it right now. Kills my wild hand. What a jerk. A jerk. 10 over there. 12 over here. Yep, that's lethal. Nice. There we are. And we got batteries. Awesome. That's what I want to see. Yes, I will take you over any mythic, including that one, or that one. I will take my favorite card. Question is, will I use it? Well, actually, given that this stream is about echo control, I should talk about the 1,000 cuts and how to use it. So generally what you want to do once you have 1,000 cuts is you want to let's see, oh, I won't really need this anymore. Or this, really. And then one last, this one. You want to really thin your deck. Because you might remember that I was always selecting cards that let me draw through my deck really fast. Like these cards. Or this card, and this card. Or this card. So with 1,000 cuts, I should hover over its effect, what it does. This card makes it so that you never really fatigue. You can always just keep drawing it forever and ever. It is a very, very powerful card. So if I recall correctly, in here you don't use any food. That's right. Let's showcase 1,000 cuts. Let's show how it works. It is just a devastating card. I think I'm fine with just ending my turn now. There you are, 1,000 cuts. So I played 1,000 cuts, it only did 1 damage to that robust unit, that worker swarm. But One was enough. The next time I play it, it'll do too. Or 3, or 4, and so on and so forth. There it is right now. And lucky hits, if you use lucky hit on 1,000 cuts, the effect will stay with it forever. So yeah, 1,000 cuts, very fun card. Just gonna heal this guy. And there's a little combo you can do with focus pattern, where if you have both focus pattern and 1,000 cuts, then you can essentially cast 1,000 cuts a bazillion times. And that could be a lot of fun. Can't attack backwards. Let's just destroy these obstacles in the way. Remaining. There's focus pattern. And my board is a little cramped here, but that's okay. We'll just let the enemy trade a little. Weakness. Let's try our luck at this. Maybe we'll get that. Yep, we got it. Good. I think I'll stun this for now. And have people could just go and attack. Oh, thank you for helping clear the board. Much appreciated. Oh, focus pattern and 1,000 cuts. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. What I'll do is I'll move you to the front, and I'll start going crazy. I should kill you last. For 5. Doesn't matter too much. There's that cuts. There's 1,000 cuts again. Ah, sadly Raider died, but that's okay. And one thing you can do is you can always hold 3 leader cards in your hand so that you never have to worry about fatigue. Since even if you don't cast 1,000 cuts, you won't draw a card because you can't. Because your hand is full. You just do this forever. And your only real weakness is discard effects. So yeah. I could basically just play nothing. This hand. I think I will play Lancer, since I think I still have like loads of cards I would play. And I don't think the final boss plays any cards that force you to discard. Barrier will not save you. Another weakness of 1,000 Cuts is shielded. Shielded, like that status, will save you from 1,000 Cuts. But barrier will not. Barrier... Look at how much damage 1,000 Cuts is doing. It's now doing 20 damage in one hit. Nothing can survive that. It also can't target constructs. But yeah, this is how my favorite little card works. Just mop up. Just kill everything. And I think I will risk the Tempest. Oof, that's really just there. But unless he has a strong follower. Now that the focus pattern is gone, the 1,000 Cuts, its little thing, we can only cast it once per turn, but he's down to 1 convoy card. So that's actually fine. When you're in that situation, the focus pattern isn't as critical. Totally forgot that, what's it called? Oh, who did we lose? No, not a legendary. But anyway, totally forgot that you don't consume food in this area. Anyway, let's just heal some wounded. And bury the dead bodies. Oh, we've got so many. Oh, that reminds me, since I'm burying drones, I get some batteries instead of hope. Oh yeah, anyway. So I shouldn't run this guy, because he might discard 1,000 Cuts. I think I like Lancer, though. And yep. Basically, the strategy now is to just hold on until, 1,000 Cuts, you can get that to go off. Let's do it. Like, if we get more fights, we get more fights. That'll be fun. We did not get more fights. We got more batteries. Crusader armor. Oh, we can give people taunt. Let's see. Can I hack the door? Yes, I can. Let's move on. All out of food, but that's okay. I don't need to heal myself or my followers. Oh, and the final boss is right there. I think we'll go to him. I think we're very close to leveling, and even if we don't level after this, we can level after the first phase of the final boss. Anything in the convoy? Nope. Everything here is good. Let's see. I think I like the starting armor of 3, so. Level 13 enemy. That's a little scary, but focus pattern 1,000 Cuts is even scarier. Alright, let's get you out. Enter. That's probably eating a rock. I probably should have destroyed that to get some tokens on the board. But anyway, I'm kind of in a hurry. I want to get to the boss. once you get focus pattern down, 1,000 cuts is very likely to show up. So. Right, I forgot about this guy's effect. I'm forgetting what my own cards do. I'm terrible. Basically just hope that he doesn't have any discard effects. Or alternatively, you get 1,000 cuts out of your hand. Always have it in your deck, because to my knowledge, nothing targets the deck. I really should destroy some of these. Let's see. If only I... Oh, wait. Still have a use of that, eh? Let's do it. Ow. It's myself. Yeah, it's punishment for forgetting the effects of my own cards. Also, this guy quite likes the 1,000 cuts too. Okay. Let's just get fun. Oh, not enough energy. Miscalculated. Oh, this board is kind of ridiculous. Like everybody's all claustrophobic now. We're all out of stuff, so just make sure you cast 1,000 cuts every turn, that way you never fatigue. It's just infinite value. You can run away. You can run away, I'm in a hurry. I've got a boss to fight. Yeah, final boss to finish. Mythic card to grab, you know, all that kind of stuff. I think for consistency, I'll grab the Embodied Echo, because that way if, like, 1,000 cuts fails for whatever reason, you know, maybe some big follower or something that I can't deal with or whatever, I can always just copy it. Let's see, let's just do, who are you? What happened to you? This, let's just fight. We have 2 Halo senses, and I've been saving them. This was a boss. Let's start using Wounded against this guy. Let's see, these blessed units too. And let's look for guys who start at 4. Let's see. You're pretty good, you're pretty good. what are the guys across the board? Like you and you. You and you. And okay. I think this should be good. Did I forget to use the hallucins? No, I think that's it right there. Maybe I'll play this guy on the board. Copy him on the next turn or something. You know what? Dies, he dies. Also, he's robust. Very hard to kill. There's that as well. Something's eating a rocket launcher. Oh, no, not right behind him. What are you doing? Why are you hitting him? Hit him. Silly boss. Silly, silly boss. Do I even need to use 1,000 cuts against you? I might not. Let's do that. In turn. Doing quite well. Get any more than that. Come on, get another. Oh wait, I had lethal this turn. Why did I move? Sloppy, sloppy. Hit in. Here, just defense. Oh yeah, you can buff his. Ah, silly. No, I don't want a pile of tires. I want Aragorn. How dare you? Well, that's just fun. And there we are. That wasn't too bad. Why should we trust you? Who is Kaalrati? What is Manus Twilight? You killed the people in here. Now I could surrender to the machine, but no, I want to go for the true ending. Besides, I've made it so far already that even if I fail right here, still going on the YouTube channel. Still going on there. And I like my chances. So, like the flint spawn that Kaalrati broke and summons. That's an example of a shielded unit. But it's one way around it is to either do so much damage to Kaalrati in a single turn that Kaalrati just dies, or alternatively have Kaalrati die to fatigue, or Kaalrati broken die to fatigue, I guess. Like, Flint spawn does not spawn if you're talking about Kaalrati broken. And of course the nasty inspired troops ability, where at the end of every turn Kaalrati broken stuff gets +1/+1. I've used my Hallucents. I am at max level, that's awesome. I have my favorite rocket launcher and all that stuff. And I think I've got a very, very good deck here. Like, nothing but blessed and wounded, so you know, let's get to it. I like my chances. So I gotta remember that I start with 4 energy. So maybe I'll play Shifty Scavenger on turn 1. Maybe keep this in hand. Maybe not keep that since it's not so good. Well, maybe I will actually. He has snipers and stuff, but no, it's unlikely to kill anything. Oh, this guy could synergize with it. Okay. Let's go. Don't get too excited, but this move looks correct. Yeah, there's the barrier unit. Alright. We gotta start playing this right now. This is looking good. Just gotta remember not to rush face on that. But we have the combo already set up. Let's see. Let's just scrap this. Weakness. I can play this little frontier. You know what? I like this guy. Yeah, I want that card. Looks like so much fun, you know? Cast it on my own guy. I think I'll just play some stuff. Oh my. you get a discount, and 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 you, and you. Everybody gets a discount. Yep, I'm out of cards now. So I shouldn't use any of these anymore at any point. I should just keep these 3 cards in my hand at all times. And just have some fun with 1,000 cuts every turn. Oh, you're so nice. He helped me by destroying this obstacle. And I should play some of these. Let you go into there. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I love it. No, not that one. That was my favorite. Yeah, I think we just built up a big board. It's like it's the exact same card again. It means he must have top decked it or something. Oh, you jerk. So mean. I guess I should play this guy on the board or something, I don't know. Maybe this guy eventually. Come on, Kaalrati, you know you want to play followers. Yeah, like that one. Awesome. Yeah, that one too. This will be so much fun. We get to cut them so many times. And yeah, you basically just want this kind of setup where you either always have 4 cards, so you never have to worry about drawing from the empty deck and taking fatigue damage, or either that or the focus pattern is shattered, but 1,000 cuts goes into the deck, and yeah. This is just, you know, I'm just being very merciless here. I'm just torturing Kaalrati. It's really funny. Well, that's annoying. 11 health, it just dies to a 1 energy spell. Let's see, how many cards left? 19 cards over there, 16 cards over here. Well, let's just destroy everything on the board. Why not? I can always sack these guys later to Flint Spawn stuff. Guess it's correct to play this one. Got a blackout. Maybe I should play this one instead. Like, this is just cruel right here, what I'm doing to the boss. My stuff costs 0. Oh, I should let this guy die. Oh, sweet! Thank you. Not yet. Not yet. Just Clear the thing of all obstacles. Oh, sadly, I've got this thing in the way now. Oh, I shouldn't complain. It's only one row. Okay. I'll just try to move all these guys to the back. Yeah, let's just try to restructure all this stuff. Are you a beast? I forgot. No, you're a feral. Okay. Okay, good. These guys are at the front. Probably put you over here. Oh, I can actually get you back into my hand. Okay, I think I'll do that. Crap. Forgot that this guy's wounded too. Let's just do that. That's not really a problem. Just move the team back there. That didn't do anything. That did reduce his health, kind of. Let's go with you. How did I know? How did I know? Alright. Everybody refresh. Everybody, just these two guys. Go. Well, that's not very smart. I'm just gonna kill it on the next turn, you silly AI. Okay. Okay, what to do, what to do. So everybody is shielded, that's pretty cool. Sadly, I can't use this guy's thing. That's okay. I think I should get rid of Mr. 13 strength over there. What do I want to do this turn? What do I want to do? How many cards left? 9 cards left. Okay. Put that back there since I'll probably be sacking these guys soon. In fact, I no longer need rocket launcher. Let's do that. Alright, there we are. It's basically only drawing 1 card per turn, so it doesn't matter that I don't have my focus point anymore. 21 damage. In fact, I prefer having it in the back. That way I can never have to worry about discarding it. Let's go crazy. I think I'll just do this on airborne to be safe. I think I'll put my Brigand over here. And that's a nice little backup plan for that. Turn. Never! Then we fight. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I was gonna trade these guys for that. Oh, I can still do that now. I have lethal though. Let's give the blessing to her. There we are. And that's Doom's difficulty done with Echo Control. So that was pretty fun. That was a pretty good run. I think I had better luck than usual, but actually kind of mixed luck. On the one hand, I got quite a few legendaries throughout the run, but on the other hand, I didn't see 1,000 cuts until I got to the Crypt. But anyway, let's just, I guess we'll do this one. Oh, I'm one off. One off from being able to do Liberty. Oh well. I've done it in the past anyway, so doesn't bum me out too much. What does make me happy though is of course beating Echo Control, like beating Doom's difficulty with Echo Control. This will be a fantastic video for the YouTube channel. Wonderful stuff. Anyway, so these are some basic statistics. I'll let that hang for a few moments. And here are some even more detailed statistics. Let those hang for even more moments. And I think it's time to just sit through the credits. Much better time this stream than last stream, where I just lost in a very unfortunate way. I think I played fairly well. I played fairly well. I guess Friday will be Friday. I think I know what I'll do on Friday. I think I'll also play Doomed on Friday, and I think I know the convoy and leader to use. I think Friday will be Rant Friday. Yeah, I'll use a terrible convoy and leader. Like, not because you know, for the memes or anything like that, but because this convoy that I've got in mind is terrible. It's not well balanced for Doomed. It's very underpowered. So that'll be you know, a fun experiment. So what that convoy is, I featured it on this stream playing it with Burdened before, is it will be the Faithful, and I think I'll do it with the Breaker, which is an interesting choice. You can also do it with the Seer, but I think the Breaker's a little bit better. And this here convoy, oh my, it has been the source of so much frustration, because its units just have so little attack. Such low attack stats. Like, we have 1, we have 2, we have 1, we have 3, I guess. We have 3, we have 2, we have 2, we have 2 again, although this guy can potentially get quite big. 3, And this one has 4, but he's quite expensive. This guy only has 3, and he costs 5. Although his effect is pretty good. It's just you would ideally want to have other guys with high attack who you would be protecting. And here we only have 4. So like, while other convoys might have cards like the Raiders and stuff for Spark Shamans and all that stuff, like this convoy, in order to get something with 4 attack, you need to play a 5 drop. You know, that's pretty sad. It's pretty terrible. Really slow convoy. So, and like even with a control style, it's still a very sad convoy. Even if you play with a control play style, this convoy really struggles. Like, it often gets just overwhelmed by the enemy leader just vomiting stuff onto the board. So that's why I'm using the Breaker, why I like the Breaker, because the Breaker has a lot of defensive cards, like 2 copies of Light Blast. This really helps with those pesky units that have 1 health. You can like throw a bomb and kill multiple at them. It's got shot, it's got bolster, got, you know, this can be helpful for like helping finish the game faster, I guess, but I might take this one out. Although you can actually go for a taunt build with the Breaker. The Breaker does eventually get taunt cards. And you have some obstacles to help to protect your units. Some armor to help protect your face. And, you know, some more obstacles to disrupt the opponent's board. Like put it in front of their stuff to make it so that they can't attack. This card is multi-use. You can use it to kill something easier. You can also use it to do some burst damage to finish the game immediately. And we have defensive strike as well. So the Breaker kind of does a pretty good job of addressing quite a few of the weaknesses of this convoy. But this convoy still sucks, like the Faithful. But anyway, it is now coming up on 1 AM. I think that'll be it for this stream. Tune in on Friday if you want to see me play with the Faithful and the Breaker on Doomed difficulty. This stream was Echo Control with the Echo and Outcasts. And as usual, if you liked what you saw, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting at 8 PM EDT. And if you want to check out my YouTube channel, the link is in the chat. So anyway, that'll be all for this stream. Thank you and good night.